Where is chat? What is chat? There they are. There's chat. There's my gamers. There you are. You just gotta wait for them to come in. Um, my room does look different. It's a different room. Also, my hair looks different. I got a haircut. Lots of things have changed since the last sludge. Huh, Brandy? Brandy's here now. Oh, Brandy, the forbidden tummy. I have to pet it. Oh, look at this. Look at this fat bitch. Look at this fat bitch. Oh, the baby. The baby. Look at how can I not pet the tummy? How can I not? Um, hold on. I'm just gonna make sure that the camera is at a good angle. There. She is very fat. I'm trying to slim her down a little bit. Um, but yeah, like the only thing with this room, right, that's not great right now is the lighting situation because I got a lamp like kind of right behind my monitor, right? Um, here's what happens if I turn the lamp off. It doesn't look great. It's not great, right? So I gotta turn that on. However, yeah, just kind of the blinding light of God. I have to. I can't even. I can't even have a lampshade. Like even then, right? This is still not great. This is still not great lighting. It's not amazing, right? Um, will we get more vomiting? Who's to say? Yeah, I might need to get like a studio ring light or something, which sounds crazy because it's sludge.
Dispatch to Sludge 1. Nice haircut. Also, level 1 Sludge emergency, as per usual.
As per usual. Just always the sludge. Hi Brandy, are you awake now? Should I wake you up so that way you don't wake me up at like 6 in the morning and you can actually sleep in the same bedroom as me, huh? I don't have to kick you out and then morning comes and then you cry at me. Is that what's gonna? Oh, the baby. My fat stinky baby. Let me get your eye boogies. Okay. This is not Animal Ranking Hub. This is our good friend, the Feathered Friend. This video is 41 minutes long. I don't know if we're going to start off with this one. Because this is a lot, man. This is a lot to start off with. I was considering just like kind of browsing like shorts to see what horrible garbage lies within the realm of AI generated YouTube dino goop shorts. We could also do the Megalodon video. That is another option. That is another option. I don't know how much the Feathered Friend is going to utilize AI footage. Like, this is just the first frame. We may go back to Animal Ranking Hub. We'll try to see what the fuck they're up to. Oh yes, the YouTube Shorts. Oh yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Today's a good day. There's a snowstorm playing the new Terraria update and fresh hot sludge. Today couldn't be better. I've been having a real good fucking day today. Like, I just woke up today. I was just like, you know what? I'm happy. I'm having a good fucking day. I'm happy today. Let's ruin that. Let's ruin that with some sludge, some goo even. But like I went down to fucking Goodwill, right? Cause like I just want to see what they got, like some kind of like any kind of decorations for my new place, any paintings, any whatever. And it's just like I see this big old reptile terrarium, 40 gallons, and I'm just like, ooh, maybe I want that. I see the price tag, 35 fucking bucks. That's a steal. That is a steal for a 40-gallon reptile tank. Are you kidding me? So I didn't bring anything to bring it back to my apartment. I don't have a car, right? So I had to get my little sort of granny cart, um, and bring it over to Goodwill. It still wouldn't fit there. Luckily, there was this very nice woman at the Goodwill who just just drove me to my place. It was very nice about it. She was very kind. Five most dangerous prehistoric snakes by Trend Max. History of dinosaurs in 10 minutes by What If. See, I wouldn't really be able to say much about the snakes. I don't know anything about prehistorics. I know Titanoboa. I know Paleophis. Even then, Paleophis is something I only learned about through doing the Sludge streams. Pardon me. Um, like, I wouldn't be able to say much on that except, you're stupid. Found a monitor lizard during our cab ride to the mall yesterday. Do you live in, Southeast Asia or something where there's, water monitors just all over the place? Or did you just, find someone's old pet or something? Because that'd be sad. Someone just abandoned a monitor lizard. Or Australia. I should have guessed Australia. Hey! Southeast Asia. I was correct. Cool. I feel like people in Southeast Asia, when they see their big old Asian water monitors walking around, they're just more casual about yeah, those are just the guys. Yeah, the What If video, the history of dinosaurs in 10 minutes by What If. That sounds interesting. Hold up, let me. Ah, my nose is all itchy. Okay, so history, not hostory. History of dinosaurs in 10 minutes. I know how to type. What if? Oh dear God. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, this thing has 4 toes and no arms and devil horns. I told you, man, the devil. 2.4 million views. Just yeah. Cross that one off right out of the gate. Oh boy, oh boy. This is gonna be a good one.
If you traveled 200 and
Hold on. How's the audio? Because that sounds kind of loud on my end. The speaker or the waveforms looked a bit loud too. It's good. Okay. It's good. Sounds fine. Fuck. These are just baby sauropods. This is from Prehistoric Planet. This is fine. All right, let's start over.
if you traveled 250 million years into the past, you'd be witnessing the
Jurassic Park. Easy.
dawn of dinosaurs. One of
Okay, 250 million years ago is at the very least a pretty accurate time frame. That's fine. I can live with that. So far, so good.
the leading theories is that dinosaurs evolved from a species known as archosaurs.
Where's incorrect taxonomy? There you are. Okay, so Archosaurs is not a species, that is a clade, right? The wider group of Archosaurs encompasses, for starters, yeah, the caption said fucking Arkansas. What do you mean it's Arkansas? But yeah, Archosaurs are a very wide, very diverse clade of animals that encompass, the dinosaurs, the pterosaurs, crocodilians, other crocodilomorphs, birds. Archosaurs are a huge, diverse group of animals. They weren't one species, right? They're a huge clade. Do we turn off the captions? Maybe we should. Let's just do that.
These were the dominant reptiles that appeared during the late Permian period.
No, I wouldn't even say that archosaurs were dominant during the Permian period. They kind of like. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like they only really started showing up towards the end of the Permian, and then like started diversifying in the early Triassic. I might be wrong about that, but well, these are Gorgonopsids for one thing. Those are not archosaurs. So this footage has nothing to do with anything.
We beat Kana in men's and women's ends hockey, and we get new Sludge. We straight got vibin' this week, Father FR.
Father FR? The text to speech isn't always the best. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, they appeared in the Permian but started to diversify in the Triassic. So they were far from the dominant clade. I would still say that, like, the Therapsids probably would have been the dominant group of animals back then. Certainly on land. Actually, I don't know what was in the seas during the Permian aside from like Helicoprion. But yeah, that's just wrong on so many levels.
To some, they may even look like dinosaurs, and that's because they were ancestors to these incredible creatures.
Okay, what? Huh? He's still talking about like basal archosaurs, I think, even though he showed footage of Gorgonopsids. Now he's showing a pterosaur. Is this from like... This is from Speckles. I know this. This is from Speckles. That's like the old Centausaurus. This looks like it has a penis on its head.
Over time, the archosaurs split up into two groups.
No, they split up into a fuckload of groups, actually. Also, what?
One of these groups led to crocodiles, and the other led to dinosaurs.
Also pterosaurs, also crocodilomorphs, also birds, which are like are dinosaurs, but hey, that's still another branch off of them. Also, I don't think turtles are archosaurs, but I think they're like weirdly close. Turtles are in a weird spot. I still feel like we're learning more and more about where turtles actually fit as time goes by.
Which continued evolving into thousands of different species. One of the main traits they eventually gained was their bipedal abilities.
Bipedal
Early
abilities.
dinosaurs began to walk on...
Some non-dinosaur crocodilomorphs, like Postosuchus, also gained bipedal abilities. So yeah, there were bipedal archosaurs besides just dinosaurs. That's not necessarily a trait exclusive to them.
Two legs, freeing their front limbs for other uses, like grabbing food and defending themselves.
You say this as you show fucking abelisaurs, which I was just about to say, like, oh, freeing their front limbs for uses such as making them completely fucking vestigial, as in the case of abelisaurs, and then you post a clip of Majungasaur. They don't have elbows, for God's sake, my dude. They don't have elbows. They don't even have claws on their fingers, I'm pretty sure. They're just little nubs. Little nubby baby hands. Where do you obtain the bipedal power-up? It's really late into the skill tree. You need to save up a lot of points for it.
And that's just the start of their evolutionary journey. Let's travel back...
Yeah, the start of their evolutionary journey is Triceratops. The footage is really not matching up with what he's saying. Like, this is something that annoys me personally as, like, you know, the thing I do, the video editing thing. I always try to make sure that, even when I'm just editing, like, my TF2 videos, right? Like, whatever is happening on screen matches up to what I am talking about. I'm really anal about that sort of thing in particular. Like, he should be using Triassic dinosaur footage, but no, we were using like Triceratops and pterosaurs flying around. It's just like, it's all over the place, dude.
Back in time, 250 million years ago, and witness the history of dinosaurs in 10 minutes.
What the fuck?
Triassic period.
That's AI generated. This is AI. This is goop. This is sludge. It just looks like shit. It really does. It looks washed out. It looks like the live-action Grinch movie, except in a swamp.
As you enter this new era, you'll notice that the dinosaurs running around look pretty different from what you're used to seeing.
Okay, at least there's Eoraptor. That's fine. That's like a super early dinosaur from the Triassic. That's fine. You can do that.
One of the earliest dinosaurs that emerged from the Archosaurs was the Eoraptor. This little guy was
Okay, that's very clearly just a downscaled Jurassic Park Velociraptor. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's not a raptor. Like, okay, so despite its name, Eoraptor was not a dromaeosaur. Its name just means dawn thief because it's like the dawn of the dinosaurs. It's like a little guy, little bipedal guy. But Eoraptor was actually a sauropodomorph. So it was more closely related to things like Apatosaurus, Diplodocus, Brontosaurus than like, a fucking dromaeosaur. And it's very likely that it would have been omnivorous. I'm pretty sure it was anyway, at least like judging by the construction of the teeth. So again, not like a little tiny dromaeosaur. This doesn't look right. Like, you could say a lot of stuff about what is the fucking documentary? Dinosaur Revolution, right? You could say a lot of stuff about it. The Eoraptor in that show looks a hell of a lot better than this.
about the size of a dog, barely 1 meter tall and weighing in at a meager 10 kilograms.
Also, I'm pretty sure Eoraptor was more like a meter long rather than a meter tall, but whatever.
You know, we typically think of dinosaurs as these massive creatures, but it'd be a couple million more years before that started to happen. We'll check in to see how those
Actually, no. In the same formation and at the same time as Eoraptor was Herrerasaurus, which was like 20 feet long at the biggest, as far as our biggest estimates go. So even like super early on in dinosaur evolution, like Herrerasaurus was competing in size for like the biggest carnivores and like land animals in the area in the same formation. Like a full-grown Herrerasaurus wouldn't have been like that much smaller than the big Saurosuchus. So yeah, they were still pretty damn big, even like at their earliest. Certainly a lot bigger than, I want to say Herrerasaurus, like a full-grown 20-foot long Herrerasaurus would have been bigger than like basically any land predator that we have today.
dinos are growing in size as we travel through time. But for now, let's see what's happening to Earth. During the Triassic period, the supercontinent Pangaea starts to fragment, slowly altering global climates and ecosystems.
Sure.
The climate was generally hot and dry, and there were no polar ice caps, creating a stark contrast to what you're typically used to in modern-day Earth. The vegetation was also very different and was crucial for the survival and evolution of dinosaurs. The plants have different characteristics as well.
Such
some
as?
are tough, some nutritious, and others potentially poisonous. Each one of them will influence the
I feel like this is just kind of a meaningless tangent. If I'm going to be perfectly honest, that seems like a meaningless tangent. Just like, yeah, there were plants back then. Sometimes the plants were good, sometimes the plants were bad. It's just like I'm not gonna meaningfully say why or what or how that affected evolution or anything like that. It's just like, yeah, I'm bringing it up. There were plants back then. It almost feels like you're bringing it up out of obligation to say like, yeah, dinosaurs weren't the only things there. There were also plants. They existed. I would call that meaningless. It's not an AI statement. I don't think this is an AI script. God, I hope not. Get a Spain for Tony. Spain! Spain? Because like there definitely were some weird ass plants back in the Mesozoic days, as far as I'm aware. Like not all that many have survived into the modern day.
Have you seen Spinosaurus mirabilis yet? It was discovered on my birthday laughing face.
I have seen it, yes, and it's very cool. I did end up seeing that like the big skull several months ago. I don't even remember when this was, but like I saw that get posted because like someone leaked it before embargo, which is a very not cool thing to do in paleontology. But like, I was just kind of waiting on when that would actually finally get published. Because like, clearly it's been bouncing around there for a while. It's just like, yeah, it's been under embargo, so people couldn't really talk about it until like now that the paper's finally been published on it. God, I want to see the Kenyan giant. Please. I need my big abelosaurid boy. Please. It'd be so fucking cool.
The dietary and adaptive strategies of different dinosaur species. Speaking of which, what are some other dinosaurs doing during this time? Weighing in at about 23 kilograms and 1 meter tall, we have the Coelophysis.
What the fuck did that... That guy looks fucking weird. Oh, yeah, see this guy
In at
again.
about 23 kilograms.
What a fucking goober. Where are your teeth, bro? He looks like if you just took a little Struthiomimus or something and just like stretch your head out a bit and like push your body down. It's just like, there you go. That's a Coelophysis. Coelophysis. This is a gentle giant. He's got fucking bug eyes, dude. He's just like... He just did a big fucking line. A big old line of Triassic Coke.
And 1 meter tall, we have the Coelophysis. It was a little bit bigger than the
It's so weird seeing that fucking creature next to like this really good depiction of a Coelophysis. Like that looks great. Looks nice. I love it.
Eoraptor, but that didn't stop it from being a fast and agile predator that likely preyed on smaller animals. Now, the Herrerasaurus was slightly taller at about 1.1 meters, but
Everything is about a meter tall. I want to say Herrerasaurus was taller than that. Like, I don't know. I think there's only a couple specimens of Herrerasaurus. The more complete one is a juvenile that is quite a bit smaller. But like there are some bones attributed to Herrerasaurus that are quite a lot larger than that more complete one. Like, yeah, like this thing would have been big. The fully grown ones anyway. These would have been very large animals. They were like 20 feet long. These are big ass boys. It's just like, oh, it's slightly larger than Coelophysis. Like the juvenile maybe. Maybe. Oh yeah, and it's Herrerasaurus, not Herrerasaurus. So you misspelled it. You misspelled it. You dungus.
was a lot heavier at about 350 kilograms. Then,
In a revelation of entirely my own, I feel like making the statement that this creature could horribly gum and bite you at the same time.
Where have I heard that before?
and we have the Plateosaurus. Now, this guy is way bigger than me. It stood tall at about 3 meters.
Is that an oversized Plateosaurus? Plateosaurus is like what? Also, maybe like 25-ish, maybe 30 feet, I want to say. Like Herrerasaurus should be almost as big. What the hell, man?
And weighed up to 4,000 kilograms. This was one of the earliest examples of how big dinosaurs could grow. But wait,
The Herrerasaurus slander, man. Man.
they get even bigger.
Wait, did he say 3,800 feet long? Or did he say 3,800 pounds?
Weighed up to 4,000 kilograms.
Oh.
This was one of the earliest examples of how big dinosaurs could grow. But
Yeah, okay, I'll look it up. Plateosaurus, how big you? How big you? This is in like 26 feet, so yeah. Definitely bigger than Herrerasaurus and certainly would have been a lot heavier. Well, this is saying like 10 meters. Can we get like... Okay, here we go. Because there are two species that makes a bit of sense. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like 9 meters. Okay. And like someone in the chat would say that Herrerasaurus would have been like 6, so that's still big, right? That's like on the size of like this guy over here. Yeah, my guess is that probably Herrerasaurus was based on the holotype, which, like, again, we can look up Herrerasaurus. The holotype is way more complete. Like, look at that. That's really well preserved skull. Like, beautiful fucking specimen. But like that one is, I'm pretty sure, a juvenile. Oh, yeah, that's the holotype specimen, and then that's the big boy. That's the big boy for Herrerasaurus. That thing would eat you. That you would be eaten. You would be lunch for that guy. He'd fuck you up. I don't know why Wikipedia's images are being weird. I really love this image. This is such a good fucking... Yeah, of course it's Fred. Of course it's Fred the dinosaur, man. Obviously. Really great reconstruction. I love this one a lot. So yeah, they based it on the juvenile holotype, which is like, I get it, but you gotta know that there's bigger ones out there.
But wait, they get even bigger than this. Despite their impressive forms, dinosaurs weren't the dominant creatures during the Triassic. They had to share their environments with many other organisms, all vying for survival in the diverse ecosystems. This was the case until the Triassic period would experience a great extinction event. This was likely
I thought he was gonna like mention some of the other animals that were around during the Triassic, like the Pseudosuchians and the Dicynodons and stuff like that. Hell, even some of the big marine stuff, like the sea blimps, the giant ichthyosaurs, but no, not really. Which, all right, I wouldn't have minded seeing some of those. You know, cool Triassic land megafauna, just any, whatever, it's fine.
Caused by massive volcanic activity, climate change, and potentially even some small asteroid impacts.
Like, yeah, there was a really bad extinction event at the end of the Triassic. As far as I'm aware, we're not super sure what caused this one. I think like there are some theories that it may have been another meteorite event, but like also potentially volcanic activity, like just the sort of stock mass extinction event answers that you always get, like for any of these things. Not nearly on the same level as the Great Dying, but it's like happening pretty much right after the Great Dying at the end of the Triassic. It's just like you're kind of kicking these guys that survived it while they're down. You know what I mean? Like pretty much after this mass extinction event, there were still some smaller crocodilomorphs that managed to survive, like some of the terrestrial ones. They managed to survive like all the way into the Cenozoic, and then you ended up getting stuff like what is the Barinasuchus. God, I don't know why I couldn't think of that. Like Barinasuchus in South America around the same time as like the terror birds and stuff like that. But I want to say even in like the Morrison Formation, you did still have like some of the like smaller terrestrial crocodilomorphs that you would have seen in the Triassic. They're just like, you know, not nearly as dominant as they would have been because, you know, the big guys like Saurosuchus and Fasolasuchus, they're all gone. Only the small ones managed to survive.
This will have a significant effect.
But like all the therapsids and stuff like that, they pretty much all died out, except for, I mean, I say except for cynodonts and like the ones that would eventually become mammals and stuff. Those guys obviously were fine. They were chill.
Effect on life on Earth and lead to the extinction of numerous species. But it wasn't all bad, especially for our dinosaurs. This moment set the stage to bring new opportunities to these species, leading to them dominating the Earth. Jurassic period.
Also AI goop.
Now, instead of dinosaurs simply surviving,
Also, that's an Oviraptorosaur, which would not have been in the Jurassic period.
this is where they thrive. Over the millions of years, different species have been evolving, and dinosaurs are now the rulers of the Earth. They
You said
spread
that already.
across continents.
I'm gonna count that as repeating yourself. Count it.
Dominating the lush forests and arid deserts. Occupying these areas were some massive dinosaurs, ones that you're probably a lot more familiar with. We have the Stegosaurus, Brachiosaurus, and Allosaurus. These were some of the largest creatures ever to walk the Earth. But you'd quickly
I mean, Brachiosaurus was. Like, Stegosaurus and Allosaurus would have been dwarfed by, I want to say, most sauropods. So, like, unfortunately, when it comes to discussions of, like, the biggest animals that have ever walked the Earth, like, it's all sauropods. It's all sauropods, mostly, like, macronarians, titanosaurs, all in the same place. It's just, like, from roughly the same place at roughly the same time, mostly Patagonian, and it's just like, yeah, they were really big, but it's like, it's all sauropods.
noticed that it wasn't just these massive beasts that were roaming around. This era also saw the evolution of theropods. These were
No? What did you think Herrerasaurus was? Herrerasaurus is a theropod. Hell, fucking, what you should be saying is that the Ornithischians started to diversify, right? Because back in the Triassic, all you had were the Saurischians. Like, maybe Pisanosaurus is a weird one. We still don't even know if that one's actually a dinosaur. That one could be a dinosauromorph. But, like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, Herrerasaurus was a theropod. Some of the earliest dinosaurs would have been theropods. Like, pretty much all the meat eaters, right? Coelophysis is a theropod, exactly. The Herrerasaurus slander, man. He's just like, you may as well be saying it's not even a theropod. Oh, it's pretty small. It's like barely bigger than a Coelophysis. It's like not even really a What are you talking about? What crack are you? This is an AI script. I take it back.
smaller dinosaurs that had more of a bird-like form. One of the most famous was the Archaeopteryx. It was kind
Are you okay, hold up. Is he getting Silurisaurians mixed up with theropods? I'm counting that. But you know what? Fuck it. That's not two different, like, animals, but it's two different clades, and I'm counting that. I think he's mixing up theropods with Silurisaurs. Because fair the fuck enough, that Silurisaurus started to diversify in the Jurassic, and one of those, of course, is Archaeopteryx, right? No shit. And of course, the Silurisaurs would eventually give rise to things like the Dromaeosaurs and the Tyrannosaurs, and like the only dinosaurs that are around today with the birds. So, like, fair enough to put a spotlight on the diversification of the Silurisaurs in the Jurassic period, but you're conflating that with all theropods, and that's wrong by a lot, by like a lot.
of like a mix between a dinosaur and a bird with feathers and wings, but also with bony teeth and a tail. The Archaeopteryx
Like a mix between a bird and a bird.
was a crucial link between birds and dinosaurs. If you wait about 100 million more years, they'll evolve into the birds we know today.
No, you wouldn't have to wait that long for them to evolve into birds. Archaeopteryx was around during, I want to say, the late Jurassic. There were, like, full-fledged birds by the early Cretaceous. You didn't have to wait that long. There were things like, I want to say, Anchiornis, Confuciusornis. There were loads of birds. Oh, birds appeared in the middle of Jurassic. Well, then there you go. That's even worse. That's even worse. Oh, God. But, like, full-on birds. You didn't have to wait another 100 million years. Like, that's just the thing that people always fucking do, is they act like birds only showed up after all the dinosaurs died out, or like, oh man, as soon as the meteor hit, all the dinosaurs just poof. Like they transformed into birds because evolution works like it does in Pokemon.
As we all know, the T-Rex was 2 feet tall and 3,904 feet long.
How could I forget? How could I forget the mile-long T-Rex? Uh. Oh, that's true. He did mention biggest ever. I forgot about that. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, wait, is that a spoiler?
What?
After 56 million
What?
years, the Jurassic period comes to an end. This was after yet another extinction event happened. Luckily, this one is more minor. However, due to climate...
That is true. The mass extinction event at the end of the Jurassic period is like kind of one of the lamest ones out there. It's like it's just sort of a little footnote, like, yeah, some stuff died out. Whatever. Anyway, moving on to the Cretaceous. That's what the one everyone cares about because that's the one the T-Rex is in.
Climate change...
And yeah, that was like a Stegoceratops. Like I didn't fucking piece that together. That is Stegoceratops. Where'd you even get this? Where did you find this? Like, someone had to have made, like, a Stegoceratops skeleton as, like, a fan thing for Jurassic World, right? But and then, like, put it in a desert? Like, it's actual part of an extinction event? What the fuck?
happened. Luckily, this one is more minor. However, due to climate change, volcanic activity, and sea levels changing, some species are going extinct. This, once again, changes the landscape as the dinosaurs enter their final era. Cretaceous period.
Guys, I thought fish was a fish. Who is this guy? Their VTuber avatar?
Hey, I'm still a fish. I'm just a very highly derived fish.
Okay, we've now entered the Cretaceous period.
The Cretaceous
and as we've
period.
been traveling through these millions of years, you may have noticed something's missing.
What?
Right. One of the dinosaurs' biggest stars hasn't appeared yet. Say hello to the Tyrannosaurus Rex.
T-Rex.
The T-Rex was a massive beast. It was 3.7 meters tall and 12 meters long. Not only that,
gonna
but it was
eat
a
you.
whopping 9 tons.
Equipped with a powerful jaw and incredibly sharp teeth, the T-Rex dominated.
Incredibly
the
sharp teeth, you say? Well, do I have the tax write-off for you? Hi, Brandy. Oh yeah, and I can also give me 1 second here. I should probably have a new transition, just like a wave of. I should turn it green. I should turn the water green so that it's sludgety goop. So, this is a cast of a T-Rex tooth, root and all. I want to say around here, like it's still the size of my hand, right? The part that would have been visible, like that isn't just completely rooted, right? The thing with T-Rex teeth, hold up. You know what I don't have? I don't have my alerts. Shoot. Hold up, I gotta get my alert box. Forgot to do that here. There we go. Now, in case anyone don't notice, I still got it. So, the thing that you'll notice about the T-Rex teeth is, like, look how fucking thick this thing is. It's not, like, super sharp at the tip, right? It's kind of blunt, honestly. And, like, I hope you guys can, like, actually see this. Can you focus, please? Please? Camera. It's trying its best. Oh, there we go. Ha, you can't see that. There are serrations just like there are in some other carnivorous dinosaurs, like Carcharodontosaurs and stuff like that, right? But they're so much thicker than other dinosaur teeth. That's because these aren't really designed for like for stabbing stuff, right? They're designed for these are like crushing teeth. These are fucked up teeth. Like this is just one. This is a weapon in and of itself, right? This thing had a mouth full of these. It's insane. Yeah, great length and girth. It's crazy. It is crazy, the T-Rex, dude. Like, this thing's as big as my fucking head. It's insane. Like, just holding one
Dr.
of
Ben
these.
donated $1. The T-Rex sends you to Mickey's Dick Smasher.
Thank you for sending me to Mickey's Dick Smasher. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the $1 dues. Yeah, you could totally kill someone with this thing. You could murder someone with just one T-Rex tooth. It had a mouth full of these. If it bit you, you would have exploded. It's fucking nuts. So like the sharpness isn't really what you're worried about here. It's the crushing. It's the bone shattering. This will shatter all of your bones. This will explode your skeleton. And it's neat. Brandy, do you want to say hi? Oh. Are you grumpy? That is a yes. She's grumpy. I'm sorry. You can go back to laying down and licking yourself now.
Like the fucking turtle from Animal Ranking Hub.
Exactly like the turtle from Animal Ranking Hub. Exactly the same. Your skeleton just explodes. Yeah, how much sludge can a cat tolerate? I've raised Brandy to be very intolerant of sludge. I've raised her to be extremely intolerant. I know, she's very fat. I'm trying to slim her down. I'm trying.
Cretaceous kingdom. It was one of the most dominant predators history has ever seen. This colossal beast wasn't just scavenging leftovers, it was an active
Scavenging mentioned.
hunter, stalking its prey with keen eyesight and a heightened sense of smell. Among its favorite meals were
Among
the
Us.
sizable herbivores like the Edmontosaurus. But the T-Rex didn't stop there. It would take on
What the fuck was that footage? What was that shit? Oh no, Jack Horner is in shambles. How terrible for him.
formidable opponents like the Triceratops and even other smaller theropods if the opportunity arose. With
Such
its
as?
powerful jaws filled with 12-inch teeth.
Because this is from 2 years ago, so like the other smaller theropods in the Hell Creek Formation would have been shit like Dakota Raptor, because I'm pretty sure it was still completely valid back then and not as dubious as it is now. I guess Anzu. I think that's it. Now we have Nanotyrannus, of course. Obviously. Obviously, we have Nanotyrannus. Okay, Dakota Raptor was a mess 2 years ago. Has Dakota Raptor not always been a bit of a mess? Has it not always? Of course, now we have Gilmore Larson Tyrannus. Thanks, Greg. Greggy boy. I think Dakota Raptor existed. I think that there was a large dromaeosaur in the Hell Creek Formation. Whether or not it's going to be called Dakota Raptor once all the bullshit is taken care of remains to be seen.
teeth and its strong hind limbs that allowed it to run at speeds of up to 40 kilometers per hour. The
Speed overestimate. That is, speed overestimate and overhyping. 40 kilometers an hour. How fucking fast is that? And, like, American. Because that seems preposterous. Like, again, T-Rex was an animal that probably moved at a top speed of, like, 10, 15 miles an hour. Also, we have this clip again. 25 to 30 miles an hour. Okay, so that's like the Jurassic Park T-Rex running after the Jeep. Yeah, no. That's ridiculously fast. That's like double its actual speed. Lambeosaurians in Hell Creek? I have no idea. Unfortunately, I'm not an expert on that. I couldn't tell you.
T-Rex was a master of the hunt. But this period wasn't just filled with massive beasts like the T-Rex.
Uh-huh.
Look around and you'll also notice even more feathered dinosaurs in the Cretaceous period.
One of them being the Velociraptor. Now,
You'll notice all these feathered dinosaurs. Take a look at this feathered Velociraptor. Like, that has to be an issue of just... I really don't know what the hell happened here. Like, did they have the model made before the video came out or something? Like before the fucking... Like this guy wrote it, like, recorded his script or something? What happened here? What exactly happened here? Also, the fucking Eoraptor, that isn't even a dromaeosaur, had a sickle claw when the fucking Velociraptor, also actually a dromaeosaur with a sickle claw, fucking... With a sickle claw. That's what it looks like. I'll stab you with it. I'll fucking... Hey, stab you. Stab you with it. It doesn't even have one. Did they switch the models or something? What? Like, genuinely, what the fuck happened during the video creation process in order to allow this to happen? Genuinely, what the fuck? They plucked him like a chicken. Behold, a man! I always gotta get more off my cringe shelf. Always. Let's continue.
typically see them portrayed like this with no feathers, but evidence
Okay,
suggests-
okay, so that was on purpose. I jumped the gun there. That was on me. Don't show this. Don't show this face. Just show the prehistoric planet Velociraptor. It looks great. It looks amazing.
that these creatures were quite feathered. Now, the feathers weren't necessarily used for flying, more for warmth and stability. And this one is the Microraptor.
Microraptor, huh? That's like the size of a Deinonychus, dude. That is enormous. Microraptor was like the size of a fucking raven. That is enormous. Like, what the... Just a fucking Macroraptor. Goodness gracious, like... Now this... With this... What the fuck happened? Okay, mixed up measurements. That's what's happening here. I really should have checked this one off beforehand. Mixed up measurements. Because, like, yep, it's saying it's supposed to be this tall, but it's supposed to be this long. So no, Microraptor was not 1.2 meters tall, it was 1.2 meters long. At best. This is a pretty small animal, right? Maybe it even had a 1.2 meter wingspan. That seems about as likely. Like, just, what the fuck are we doing over here? Like, there has to be... Okay, so it's not like that. Yeah, let's just cross off flat out incorrect. There's been some very incorrect stuff here. I'm gonna say focuses on one clade too much. We've been like way over focusing on the theropods. Like, if you watched this video, you may be well convinced that Ornithischian dinosaurs straight up did not exist, right? Because he's barely covered. Like Stegosaurus got a mention, and like Triceratops is only mentioned in the context of like this is a thing that fought T-Rex because T-Rex is what we're looking at here. Is just like you could be well convinced that these dinosaurs straight up do not exist.
Now, unlike the Velociraptor, its feathers likely were used for flight, giving us crucial insight into the evolution of birds.
Okay, as I mentioned earlier,
Not really, because dromaeosaurs diverged from coelurosaurs well after birds had already evolved. So, not really. They're like dinosaurs evolved flight a few times, right? There was the birds, there was the dromaeosaurs, there was shit like Yichi. So, sometimes they would end up losing flight, as is the case with the dromaeosaurs. That is assuming, of course, that Microraptor was capable of powered flight and not just a glider, which I'm pretty sure it was. Like I'm like 90% sure is the common consensus is that Microraptor was a flyer rather than a glider. So like Microraptor is a relatively basal dromaeosaur, so it was like one of the early representatives of the group. And of course, later representatives, you got stuff like, Velociraptor, Utahraptor, Dakotaraptor, all stuff that's pretty much exclusively on the ground. Hell, Unidlogines, which are some of the closest dromaeosaurs to birds, as far as I'm aware. I don't know what that study was going around. That was just like, hey, these are within birds. I don't know what the deal with that was. But hey, they're also just on the ground eating fish and stuff. Fucking Huscaraptorines. Huscaraptorines are weird. They're still dromaeosaurs, and they're just like little duck creatures. But yeah, like they ended up losing the power. They lost the flight ability, and traded it for being giant ground murder hawk things. Also had Eoraptor, and that was a sauropodomorph and not a theropod. I don't think he knew that. But then again, I don't know if this guy knows what a theropod even is, considering he seemed to be confusing them with coelurosaurs.
earlier, Pangea was breaking up and forming into the continents.
Wait.
Were used for flight, giving us crucial insight into the evolution of birds.
Okay, as I mentioned earlier, Pangea was breaking up and forming into the continents we know today.
Yeah, that was back in the Triassic. We're well into the Cretaceous by this point, if you're mentioning T-Rex. So, like, at best you've got Laurasia and Gondwana, like the northern and southern continents, rather than just like the singular landmass that is Pangea. Like, yeah, you should have been mentioning this in the Jurassic section. Like the Cretaceous, let me see. Earth map Cretaceous. Yeah, like it's honestly, oh, hold on, let me there we go. It's honestly not that far off from our modern day Earth. It's just that like, hey, a lot of stuff is connected where it normally wouldn't be. Like, India's way the fuck down there. Africa's got a big hole in its head. North America's split in half. There's a bit of weird stuff going on, but like you would not call this like one singular continent, right? I don't even think you could really justify calling this two continents at this point. Like South America and Africa are pretty distinctively their own things. Eurasia is its whole thing. North America, you could probably call North America two continents, honestly. Um, and then there's I guess Antarctica and Australia together probably would be what's left of Gondwana. Australarctica. That's what I'm calling it. So, like, yeah, it's very scattershot all over the place.
But because of this, some dinosaurs were forced to migrate and separate into different areas of the world.
Huh?
These dinosaurs had to adapt.
Wait. Because Pangea was splitting up, some dinosaurs were forced to migrate? I think they probably migrated because of the same reason that animals today migrate. Because, like, food and breeding and stuff. You know? Like, hey, why do gray whales migrate? Is that because of, like, shifting tectonic plates? No, it's because Mexico is warm. And it's a good place to have a baby. Why do wildebeest migrate? It's because there's so goddamn many of them that when they eat a bunch of grass, they gotta go somewhere else to find more grass to eat. You know what I mean? Dinosaurs migrate for lots of reasons.
To their new environments, potentially changing the course of their evolution. But none of this matters when we consider what happens next.
But what happens
The
next?
cataclysmic event. Okay, as you've been hanging out with the dinosaurs for millions of years,
And
an
pterosaurs.
asteroid has been making its way toward Earth. Then suddenly, it hits, creating a massive
Good
crater
AI explosion.
150 kilometers wide and 20 kilometers deep. Naturally, something this huge makes a devastating impact on the world. One that'll change it forever.
Stegoceratops again.
The asteroid's collision is massive, but its impact is felt long after the initial crash. Due to the massive collision, the environment drastically changes. Significant drops in temperature start to occur, and debris from the crash begins to block out the sun.
That's the main thing.
This impacts not only the dinosaurs' health, but also their food supply. This devastating event wipes out 75% of the Earth's species, many of which are the dinosaurs we've been observing this whole time. But don't worry, not
And also, you know, all the other big-ass reptiles from back then. Like, all the big marine reptiles, all the pterosaurs, but at the very least, he has been focusing on pretty much primarily the dinosaurs, which I can't necessarily fault him for, even if his taxonomy has been shaky, to say the least.
not all of the dinosaurs went extinct.
Because the birds.
The aviation-based dinosaurs we checked out earlier managed to survive the asteroid strike. Eventually,
Don't show pterosaurs with that footage. That's just going to confuse people. You said, like, aviation-based dinosaurs, and you show clips of pterosaurs. Like, just show birds. Show birds, or show Microraptor footage, or show anything like that. You know what I mean? Archaeopteryx, anything. Anything but pterosaurs, that's just going to confuse people and make them think that pterosaurs are dinosaurs. Like, fuck, dude. Yeah, a live peacock reaction.
evolving into birds.
Also, they had already evolved into birds. They had already been birds for millions of years by that point. For fuck's sake, dude.
Aftermath. Now that most of the dinosaurs are extinct, it's cleared the way for mammals to diversify and expand their impact on the world.
Monkey.
With less competition, early mammals can now thrive and take over, which slowly, over time, allowed humans to evolve, building the world we know.
Well, this is no longer about dinosaurs. This is like, hey. Like, if you really wanted to stay true to the title, then what you would have done is shown, like, the evolution of birds after the Cenozoic into, like, or, like, you know, from the beginning of the Paleocene into, like, later on into what they are now. Like, that would have been a neat epilogue, but, like, it has to be mammal-centric,
If I
because
took
obviously.
a shot for every time someone used pterosaurs for bird stuff, I'd die of liver failure.
Same, and I'd be happier for it. Like there were so many pterosaur clips in this video that it's just like I really don't know if the editor in particular had any idea that pterosaurs were not dinosaurs, because like it's never mentioned in the script, but it's like it's just so constant that I really think that the editor must have thought that pterosaurs were dinosaurs, which is bleh.
Today, dinosaurs went on to evolve for another 165 million years, but there's still so much.
Went on to evolve for another 165 million? Did you just mean 65? Because it's only been 66 since the extinction. Do you see the future? What's life like 100 million years into the future? What happened? Let's talk about Archosaurs. He didn't mention that pterosaurs and dinosaurs are separate. I think they could have done that on purpose if it wasn't an AI mistake. I think you might be right about that. I think you might be right. Like, he probably like the AI or whatever probably looked it up on Wikipedia or something, assuming it was AI and not a person making a mistake. Like, I don't know, right? But like, whatever wrote the script, whether it was a person or not, because who the fuck knows anymore? It's all garbage. Just like, oh, dinosaurs, pterosaurs, same thing, same fucking thing. It's just so some of them were crocodiles, some of them were dinosaurs. It's whatever. Oh my god, you're right. This is actually a Futurist Wild prequel. We're about to start hearing about the fucking Swampus, dude. My brother, the Swampus. We love the Swampus in this house.
We need to learn about them. Like, did you know that not all dinosaurs were cold-blooded? Some of them may have been warm-blooded.
What? Why wouldn't you mention this earlier? Why are you mentioning this now? Also, I'm pretty sure they were all warm-blooded. All of them were.
Anthropods.
Anthropods in the Cretaceous period. The gentle giant.
Or even both. But that's a story for another What If.
That wasn't even really a what if. That was just like a here's a thing that happened, except mostly wrong. Mostly just wrong. Sheesh. Yowie zowie. That was not great for a video that like featured an actual guy in it. Like usually when there's like a dude there and it's not just some nebulous voiceover, then I usually expect there to be a bit higher quality. Not so much this time. Not even really in the editing front. Like the highest production value there was like when the little dinosaur 3D models were standing next to the guy. And even then, I feel like those are probably just models like super cheap or free models that were grabbed off of the internet and just kind of stuck there without any thought really, because he had the little velociraptor next to him, the velociraptor. It's just like, they're usually depicted like this as being scaly, but like he didn't show an example of like a 3D model standing next to him that was like a more accurate velociraptor, right? Yeah, like Unity assets. Like it's Dinosaur with Stephen Fry and we're taking honest to God fucking ARC models and using them in our dinosaur documentary. Fucking... Yeah, I guess that's true. We had the real guy ripping off the sludge almost word for word last time. I don't know what this is, by the way. It's AI, I know that much. So yeah, we didn't end up getting any bingos this time around, unfortunately. Whoops. I mean, like, you know what? Fuck it. Unrelated animal uses B-roll. We got loads of pterosaurs. This is a dinosaur video. That counts. We got a bingo. I'm counting it. Fuck you. Fuck you, stinky doo-doo ass. Bitch. Alright. So. Nope. I wanted to copy text. Okay, this should do it. What? Okay, here we go. All right, so this one was suggested by Inky Ink, Brightside. 10 extinct creatures that could have ruined the world. This is probably gonna be awful. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm gonna drink it up. Brandy, entertain the people while I'm gone. My hands are full, my ass is fat, and you wish you were me. Ghosts. Door just closes by itself sometimes. Ghosts. I don't know why. The doors in this apartment are weird. They take way too much effort to close. Except that one just fucking closes by itself sometimes. Like, I don't know if that's a gravity thing. Is that a wind thing? I don't know. I really don't. Anyway, this is like a 15-minute video. Here we go. Okay.
Hey, ready for some hypothermia?
Megalodon. Megalodon. Where's it at? Where's it on the list? Megalodon. Easy.
Here are 10 extinct creatures
Also, hypothermia? What?
that will make your blood run cold.
Ah.
See, hypothermia? Now, do you think that
Jurassic Park. Easy.
dinosaurs were kind of scary? Think again. In its time, evolution created creatures so terrifying, they make dinosaurs look like cute little babies. So, do you want to find out which creatures would have completely destroyed our world if they were alive today?
I hope some of them are dinosaurs, and that just makes this list and this intro really fucking stupid.
Hey, sounds like fun, right? Then, let's get started. Hey, as a bonus, we might even show you something really gruesome. The world's only known literate dinosaur. But
Okay, illiterate. I don't know about, but there is that one parrot that I keep seeing video clips of, and he knows what things are made out of, right? So maybe that's close. It's like, what's this made of? Block. What's this made of? Glass. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Oh god, it's probably gonna be Troodon, man. It probably is.
I used to watch Brightside when I was young. F me.
I feel bad for anyone who's just like seeing some of these channels just like, man, the fall off is incredible. What's this made of? Shrock.
before we give you all the scary details, make sure you
Subscriber else.
subscribe to our channel and turn on this little notification
Yep.
bell. Now you'll always be on time for every Brightside hangout. Counting down from number 10, Liopleurodon.
Sure.
Yeah, this video is full of
Now, the next 9 are gonna have to be scarier than Liopleurodon. And also, we're gonna have to see that, like, yeah, this is an actual Liopleurodon and not Walking with Dinosaurs Liopleurodon. Is it gonna be 80 feet long? Is it gonna be a horrible monster? Let's find out.
Arcane $10 words, but I'll try to do my best.
Okay, what'd you
yeah,
fucking
this
say?
video is full of arcane $10 words, but I'll try to do my best.
Arcane $10 word meaningless. Meaningless statement. What the fuck does that even mean? Also, yeah, Liopleurodon would not have ruined the world. That's like saying great white sharks ruined the world. So fuck it. I'm gonna say that the video title is dumb and stinky.
Liopleurodon was a giant marine reptile from the family of short-necked plesiosaurs.
Right enough.
I feel like fucking Frank Pierce in Bringing Out the Dead. Also, there is no fall off. Bright Side was always terrible.
I'll take your word for it. I never watched these people.
This species lived during the Colovian stage of the Middle Jurassic period. Hey,
Sure. I don't know why it came on the screen like that, but sure.
you're asking me? How should I know?
Oof. Ooh. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, that's bad.
Now, the typical size of a Liopleurodon varied from 16 to 23 feet, but the
Sure.
largest reached over 33 feet.
Sure.
Considering their length and weight,
That is perfectly reasonable for a like largest size estimate. I'm fine with that. Like I think the 24 feet measurement is probably way more likely, but like, hey, I'm down with that. That's fine by me.
Liopleurodons were predators, eating fish, squid, and smaller marine mammals. Moreover,
No, they smaller marine. I'm counting that. That's taxonomy. Um, there were no marine mammals because this was the Jurassic period. Yeah, there were marine reptiles, but no mammals. Thank you for the membership. We will become one with Sludge. I hope not. I hope to God not. I just want to make money off of Sludge. That's all I fucking care about. Yeah. So there weren't marine reptile or marine mammals. Jesus Christ. I'm losing my shit right now. It was eating smaller marine reptiles, probably. Most stomach contents of pliosaurs that I'm aware of mainly show like squids and belemnites and stuff like that. But I don't see why these guys wouldn't be eating smaller marine reptiles if they could get the chance to.
their nostrils faced forward, which was a sign of their excellent sense of smell. This also made them one of the best predators of their time. And that's
Sure.
still not the only thing that made them powerful. Their
What
long
else?
and flat flippers allowed them to swim extremely quickly, so no one could hide when a Liopleurodon decided to hunt. Unfortunately,
It's unrelated animal uses B-roll. That's a Mosasaurus.
there are still a lot of unanswered questions about Liopleurodons. But one thing is for sure, you wouldn't want
Well, one of those unanswered questions is indeed their locomotion, right? Because there is no analog for plesiosaur or pliosaur movement today. Like, we don't know how they moved. So, you can't even really definitively say that they would have been fast just because they got, like, big flippers. We don't know how fast they would have been. We're still trying to figure that out. Like, I want to say I did some research on this, like, a little while ago. It's just, like, here. There we go. Like, there's, oh. There's different models for this, right? It's very small and crunchy. There's a whole page for this sort of thing. How did plesiosaur swim? No other animal with 4 large flippers like a plesiosaur. And, like, there's all kinds of animations and stuff for it. So many different kinds of models. The alternating hypothesis was the one that, like, I always saw. Like, one set of flippers moves up and then the other moves down, and then they just like, and switch, and switch, and switch, like that, just over and over again. Um, yeah, like we like there's so many different possibilities, man. There's so many different ways they could have moved. And like we just really don't know what it would have been like. Like we can take as many guesses as we want, but without a modern analog, it's very hard to say.
To meet them during an exciting trip to the ocean. Number 9.
Sure.
Arthropleura.
All right. List order doesn't matter. Also, definitely overhyping. Because, like, Arthropleura is not scarier than Liopleurodon. It is definitely not ruining the world. It's just going to vibe in the forest and eat detritus. No one's going to care. We're going to get, even though it was huge / dangerous, it was an herbivore.
Time for a millipede to join our list, and it's going to be the extinct, thank you, Arthropleura.
Those are house centipedes.
This millipede lived in the territories of current northeastern North America and Scotland about 315 million years ago. The species ranged from almost 1 to 7 feet in length and were around 2 feet in width. Arthropleura's body was apparently composed of around 30 jointed segments, covered by 2 side plates and 1 center plate.
I have no idea what these little infographic boxes are supposed to be. Like, they just like highlight the most random tidbits of information. It's very strange.
Unlike pretty much all the other creatures on our list, Arthropleuras weren't predators. That's simply because these creatures didn't have strong mouth parts, so they were entirely plant eaters.
I'm counting that. I don't think that was due to the strength of their mouth parts, right? Like, like spiders, right? They don't necessarily have the strongest bite force of anything. They're still predators. They're still carnivores. I'm pretty sure that an Arthropleura could probably bite harder than a lot of spiders could. It's just like, that's what they're adapted to eating. They're detritivores. Like, hell, a lot of millipedes, I'm pretty sure, will eat, like, decaying wood. I think you need decently strong mouth parts to eat wood. It's wood. Who could forget? Dear Rat Boy. I resent that. Dinosaur with 2 tails? Not that I'm aware of. I'm not sure if there's any animal with, like, 2 tails. There's some birds that'll have, like, multiple tail feathers, like, sort of tail structures, I'm pretty sure. What are we gonna do with all this wood? But yeah, as far as I'm aware, there's not any animal that has, like, 2 tails. A 2-headed one? I think so? Let me see. 2-headed dinosaur. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was one. Yeah. I don't know if it was a dinosaur. Okay, it was a creature. Yeah, it was a small aquatic reptile. So not a dinosaur, but it did have 2 heads. Probably died like immediately after birth or very shortly after, just because that's the case for most animals that are born with 2 heads. So it's one of those like 1 in a billion fucking finds that is like genuinely amazing to have even been found, because the odds of something being born with 2 heads are very slim already. And the odds of fossilization in any capacity also very slim. So the odds of something being born with 2 heads and then surviving the fossilization process well enough that we know for a fact it had 2 heads is fucking remarkable. Like, that's just 1 in a billion. We're probably never going to find a fossil like this ever again. But yeah.
But even though Arthropluras wouldn't pose any serious danger to us, just imagine looking down as you felt something brush against your leg and seeing this. The record for the loudest scream of all time would certainly be yours. Luckily, when the usual moist climate started to dry out, it was time for the Arthropluras to go. Number 8.
Like, again, it doesn't highlight anything. Let me guess, Meganeura. Or maybe Megalodon. Please be Megalodon, because that at least makes sense. But like, these little infographic boxes, I don't understand them at all. It's just like, it is time for them to go. The Arthropluras all got together and were just like, I have to go now. My planet needs me. I guess it could be Megalania. Fuck it.
Megalania.
Hey, it's
Wait a
Megalania.
minute,
You got
isn't
it.
that like the First Lady's? No? Okay. Megalania.
Ooh. Ooh. Cringe.
He's kinda not wrong. I would scream that loud if giant bug in home.
And if it got in my house, I'd be like, what the fuck? Get out of here. I'd like start just jabbing it with a broom. And then it would fucking spit poisonous acid at me. Because, you know, fucking Arthroplura could do that. As we all know. As we all know.
Trendmox's pet dinos list plus Epic Wildlife's dangerous dinosaurs list.
I'll have to get those onto the list. Give me a second here. Let me
Hey,
just,
welcome to a new video.
not yet, the feathered friend. Not yet. Trendmax pet dinosaurs. Okay, I'm assuming cute dinosaurs that would make great pets, and epic wildlife. I see epic wildlife here. Can I like search dinosaurs? That's not it. I see 14 seriously scary dinosaurs. Okay, most dangerous dinosaurs in the world. I'm assuming it's this one, right? Because I don't see anything else. So I'm going to assume it's this one.
Giant armored lizard.
Your sludge, sir. Oh, thank you. Delicious. Okay. So yeah, we'll get to those ones. Yeah, we'll get to those ones in due time. Hopefully they'll be short.
Yeah, often called Megalania prisca, is the biggest
Technically it's Varanus priscus now. So, do we have anything for that? There's something on my fucking foot? No. I mean, if you want to butcher it, then saying Megalania instead of Varanus. I'm going to be pedantic and count that, because fuck you. Also, that is true. It is outdated, because it's not called Megalania anymore. Not really. I guess Megalania is really its common name. Its scientific name is Varanus priscus.
monitor lizard you can possibly imagine. Yup, it's easily the largest terrestrial lizard that ever existed.
Biggest ever. That's a bingo.
The youngest of its fossils dates back to approximately 50,000 years ago. And if you're from Australia, then you probably won't be surprised to know that Megalanias lived there before their unfortunate extinction. But was it really that unfortunate? Not for us.
I was gonna say, like, wow, he's actually saying it. It's unfortunate that this poor creature went extinct. It's just like, but was it really though? Was it really bad that this big fuck ass lizard is gone now?
If you ever feel like doing a non-animal AI sludge video, American AUTOS's Top 10 American Ambulances from 1950s to 1990s makes the claim that 9 people could comfortably fit in the back of a Chevy Suburban.
Okay, I don't even own a car, much less know anything about cars, so I would be the wrong person for that. But I will take your word for it that that is stupid and also dumb. And thank you for greatly for the $20 dues. Very much so appreciated.
The length of the largest Megalanias reached around 23 feet with a maximum weight of 1,320 to 1,370 pounds.
The fucking infographics are just bizarre. Like, the fucking... Hold on, I gotta just... Like, 23 feet width, and then, like... And then the weight here? Like, I almost thought this was, like, a misspelled width. Because that's how I expect, you know, graphs to go, or anything like that. No, it's like, in addition to the feet, there's also the weight. But the weight is up here. Why? Why is it like this? Shouldn't this be, like, somewhere else? Because that just... It makes it seem like it's dividing the weight by the fucking length. You know what I mean? Like this is a fraction or something.
To 1,370 pounds. They were unbelievably active hunters as well, and Megalania fossils were often found near kangaroos, deers, and other large animals of this kind.
What the fuck?
However, there's a little twist to all these Megalania facts, and it's that these creatures may still be with us.
Of course it's a cryptid. Of course. Like, I almost forgot that Megalania is viewed as a cryptid, right? In very niche circles. Like the most famous example of that, I guess, would be the Lost Tapes episode, where the guy is basically trying to be Bear Grylls, and he gets bitten by a Megalania and slowly dies. So... but it's just fucking the Megalania truth. I'm so used to the Megalodon truthers that I forgot about the Megalania truthers.
In both the 19th and 20th centuries, there were numerous reports of people seeing creatures that sounded very much like surviving examples of Megalania. There's no actual evidence of this theory apart from those stories, but who knows? Maybe these creatures are still roaming our Earth.
Or maybe they just saw really big perennies. Who's to say?
Number 7. Dunkleosteus.
Yeah.
Dunkleosteus became extinct around 358 to 382 million years.
Okay, so this was from 7 years ago. Like, if he says that it's big, we gotta give him a pass on that, unless it's way too fucking big, which it might be.
Ago, during the late Devonian period. However, there wasn't just one Dunkleosteus.
Well, they just keep flipping over and over again. It's just like, up, up, up. It's like you're flipping your Dunkleosteus on the grill to make sure they're ready.
There was actually 10 species of it, including D. terrelli, D. denisoni, and D. magnificus. Do I get $10 for each of those? No?
Are you saying that those are difficult to pronounce? Like, why are you saying, like, do we get $10? What? Huh?
Alright. D. terrelli, the largest of them, was almost 20 feet long. Most
Oh, wow, that's quite reasonable, actually.
Dunkleosteus fossils were found in North America, Poland, Belgium, and Morocco.
I feel like we already got meaningless statement. Yeah, already.
What the fuck is this music?
I don't know. It's some weird fuck-ass Halloween ripoff music. I don't understand it at all.
The largest Dunkleosteus terrellis had a 4-bar linkage mechanism for jaw opening that allowed them to open their jaws completely in just 20 milliseconds.
We gotta do the fucking fast jaw thing. Every damn time. It gets old after a while. Like, just... Fish bite stuff very fast in general. That's not just a Dunkleosteus thing. I'm so fucking tired.
It really didn't have that many teeth, but it still...
It didn't have any teeth. That's like the one thing that everyone gets right in the Dunkleosteus sections of their videos. It's just like, hey, this thing didn't actually have teeth. It had these giant bone shears.
Didn't stop them from eating marine animals. Moreover, there's evidence that allows scientists to conclude that the Dunkleosteus species occasionally cannibalized each other.
Oh, right. I thought I lumped cannibalism into obligate scavenging and pack hunting. Damn. I thought I did that, but I didn't. I knew there was something I had to do to update the list. Next time. Next time.
As well, just when we thought it couldn't get any more vicious. But what do you think? Is Dunkleosteus the scary one yet? Tell us about it in the comments below.
The scary one yet?
Let's move right along to number 6, Jaclopterus.
Jaclopterus. That is a... surprisingly, our first butchered pronunciation, I believe. Where is it? Oh, no, wait. No, it's not. We already got one. I forgot what he mispronounced earlier. Oh, right, because I was being pedantic and saying that, pronouncing Megalania as Varanus. Or the other way around, rather.
Jaclopterus was a giant predatory sea scorpion that you definitely would want to see during your mesmerizing diving experience. Though, if you did, it would certainly be something you wouldn't forget for a long time.
Okay. I don't want to look at this anymore.
Anyway, after analyzing its
Jesus
fossil
Christ.
remains, scientists confirmed that Jaclopterus reached a size of nearly 8.5 feet, which makes it the largest arthropod ever.
At least they didn't say anthropod. Jesus Christ, I'm still fucking reeling over the teeth shit. What the fuck was that?
These sea scorpions weren't content with underwater herbs like the harmless
Underwetter?
Arthropluris. They preferred to ambush fish with their spring-loaded arms and slice them up using their claws. Ooh, that's a true horror-movie scene that happened during the early Devonian age.
Okay, so you know that there's like underwater bugs and stuff today that will just also rip apart their prey and suck out their insides and turn them into goo. And hell, I don't think if a lobster caught a fish or a clam, it would exactly be particularly kind to it, and those are still around today, right? Also, I gotta mention this because like people in the comments keep mentioning it of all my videos, that all these videos seem to like portray Jacalopterus as a marine creature, and just based on what they've all said, apparently it is actually I think it might be either totally freshwater or like maybe from an estuary. Paleoecology, completely aquatic. Yeah, lived in non-marine aquatic environments. Yeah, from like an estuary. So, not really out in the like the open seas or anything, but more like it, but more in estuaries. So like still sort of salty, maybe brackish water, but like not out here in the coral reefs out with our good friend Nemo over here.
Well, judging from this description, they would very much enjoy human flesh as well.
Oh my God! Is that where it came from? Is that where it fucking came
Well,
from?
these claws ain't just for attracting mates.
Holy fucking that was the feathered friend, wasn't it? It was the feathered friend. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. I have to look. I have to this one. It was this one.
Hey!
2 years ago. Oh my fucking God. This is it. This is it. This is it. Jacalopterus.
Jacalopterus was a giant sea scorpion, and not something you would want to encounter while diving into the sea. About 390 million
Not something you want to counter while diving into the sea? He basically said the same fucking thing.
years ago, it had strong defense mechanisms, including spikes, claws, and armor to protect itself from predators. Fortunately, this species has been extinct for a long time. Based on a found claw of 18 inches or 46 centimeters, scientists estimate that the scorpion can reach a length of 8.5 feet or 2.6 meters, making it the largest arthropod ever discovered. With
All shall be revealed in this exciting new episode of Sludge Watch.
We found the fucking source. We found the fucking source, man.
compound eyes that suggest high visual acuity, the species was an active and powerful top predator of its time. Some theories even suggest that they might have enjoyed human flesh.
Yes! We found the source! We found what this fucking asshole used! Finally! Oh my god. I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it. The elasma source! Oh, I'm so fucking happy. I'm so fucking happy we did Sludge today. Holy fucking shit.
Judging from this description, they would very much enjoy human flesh as well.
I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it. That's the last thing I expected to happen. It's just like, oh man, this is some just fucking regular old schlocky sludge garbage. It's like, nope. It's the source. It's the elasma source. It would have enjoyed the taste of human flesh. Unfucking real. It all just loops back in on itself. This giant Ouroboros of shit.
Thankfully, the Jacalopterus
This video is 7 years old. Feathered Friend, his video is 2 years old. He 100% stole that from this.
Is there a Saurus?
There is now. It's the Elasmosaurus.
species became extinct way
Janus.
before we were able to test this horrific theory. Number 5. Sarcosuchus.
Sarcosuchus. It's just like, I know that someone else has pronounced it that way before. I don't know if it was the Feathered Friend, but we've definitely heard Sarcosuchus before.
Now, why are there still no crocodiles on this list? Weren't there any scary ones?
There still aren't. Oh,
Well, let us introduce you to the Sarcosuchus, a distant relative
wah, 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 wah. The Sarcosuchus is known for its long, bendy jaws that were actually made of a gelatin material.
of living crocodiles that lived about 112 million years ago. And if you're scared of today's crocodiles, this one would make you run even faster. These reptiles were almost twice as long and weighed up to 17,000 pounds.
Twice as long as what? If they're as long as if they're twice as long as like a dwarf crocodile, then that's really nothing to be concerned about at all. But if they're twice as big as a saltwater crocodile, then yes, that is absolutely worth running away from.
What a croc! The first Sarcosuchus remains were discovered back in
And that's where we get the term.
1946 in the Sahara Desert. Paleontologists found fragments of the creature's skull, vertebrae, teeth, and other parts. With time,
The way you said "and other parts" made it sound like you were describing something suggestive there. Like, yeah, they found its dick. They found its fossilized dick. It's like, it's not even that big.
Why are the animals being presented on a high school Google Slides background?
I really don't know. The editing in this video is not great. Like, it's 7 years ago. Not everyone was spectacular at video editing back then. This is still garbage.
scientists found even more fragments that helped them understand what the Sarcosuchus looked like.
Sarcosuchus.
According to what's known now, it had somewhat telescoped eyes and a long snout with 35 teeth on each side of its upper jaw and 31 teeth on each side of its lower one.
Like crocodilians, modern day ones, and like all of their aquatic prehistoric relatives, they got their eyes on the top of their heads. I'm assuming that's what he's talking about there. But like, they do that because they're floating on top of the water. They don't want to be all the way out of the water so that like, the prey that they're trying to sneak up on can see them. They're basically just like, "Ooh, I can see you, but you can't see me." That's pretty much all it is. Just like they want to be able to like look at you and breathe and you to not notice them all at the same time.
It's not that hard to hunt with this type of jaw, don't you think? Apparently, scientists agree, suggesting that Sarcosuchus might have even eaten some abundant dinosaurs. So we'll
The scientists agree that it would not have been hard for this apex predator to eat things. Good. Great. Fantastic.
say that modern crocodiles are enough for us. No Sarcosuchus species, please. Number 4, Gorgonops. Long before
I just got to show the size comparison. Dog. Dog. Oh, little doggy. Little. You'd see that like you'd see someone walking down with a leash. Her name is Princess. She don't bite. Yes, she do. She do bite.
dinosaurs started to rule the prehistoric world, there were other dominant predators out there called Gorgonopses. They lived around 260 million years ago, terrifying all the smaller species of that time.
All things that
As
were
for their
smaller than a
size,
dog.
These creatures were about 10 feet long.
Not Gorgonops, but we know what's happening here because you have mixed up Gorgonops with Inostrancevia, just like everybody does. Because I'm sorry, Inostrancevia, Gorgonops is just a cooler name. It just is. It just fucking is, and I'm very sorry.
And weighed nearly 1,000 pounds. Doesn't sound too scary after everything we've already seen today, but that's not all. You might wonder exactly.
Yeah, it doesn't seem all that scary compared to like 30-foot long Liopleurodon, 20-foot long Dunkleosteus. Hell, I mean, like actual Gorgonops. I think that Jacolopterus is scarier than an actual Gorgonops. Again, it's just like I bet if Gorgonops is still around today, we would be taming that shit. We would have them as pets.
Why Gorgonopses became the main predators of their time.
Gorgonopsids. You see, you're saying Gorgonopses, but they're Gorgonopsids.
I mean, they were basically at the top of the food chain. Easy. It was their massive canines that protruded almost beyond their lower jaw. Plus, their legs supported their body from below as opposed to sprawling out to the sides.
That is not unique to Gorgonopsids. That is also a trait that is shared by a lot of Pseudotsuchians and, frankly, just a lot of animals. Really, I think like modern day reptiles are kind of outliers there in that, like lizards and crocodilians, turtles, tortoises, they tend to do the sprawling thing, but like a lot of animals back then had the legs directly underneath their body. That's just what happens.
This advantage allowed them to reach a faster pace and get to their victims more quickly.
Yep.
Some theories also point out that Gorgonopsises may have been warm-blooded, which implies having at least a little bit of fur. However, these are
not even remotely. Warm-bloodedness does not translate to being furry, and there is a very clear example of that exists in the modern day. I will give you one guess as to what it is. It's birds. Birds aren't furry. They got feathers. They are warm-blooded. You're right. You're right. The example is you. You're not furry, are you? You're not some kind of fucking furry. Also, there's like, There's some weird sort of mixed cases. I forget what great white shark's deal is. They're not quite warm-blooded, but not quite cold-blooded. Uh, they're weird. Tegus are weird. Um, fucking Zuko is weird. Zuko can raise his body temperature, but he can't lower it. Um, that is just sort of an in between there. And yeah, like hell, there's mammals that don't really have like a lot of hair at least. There's like um whales obviously. Although whales and dolphins are at least born with hair, though they usually lose it not too long after they're born. But whatever.
Still assumptions with no proof whatsoever. But I'm not going to argue with old Gordy here. You want fur? You can have fur. Just don't eat me, please. Number 3. Titanoboa. If you can't stand snakes, Titanoboa would definitely have scared you to death. It's believed that this gigantic snake lived in a region that's now part of northeastern Colombia. And its fossils date.
Colombia? Is that... Am I just being too white there that, like, I say Colombia like most people say it? But, like, down there they call it Colombia? How'd you fucking... You sounded like you were drunk when you said that.
They have scared you to death. It's believed that this gigantic snake lived in a region that's now part of northeastern Colombia.
Colombia. It sounds like there's a U in there when he says it.
And its fossils date back to about 58 to 60 million years ago. Titanoboa holds the scary record for the largest snake ever discovered, with a total length of nearly 48 feet and a weight of about 2,500 pounds.
I'm pretty sure that it has some competition now. If not, I forget what the situation is. Thank you for the membership. Snack indeed. Largest snake ever. Snaek. Snaek. Was there not? Yeah, Vasuki. 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 So this one's bigger, but it was like described in 2024. Again, this video is 7 years old, so we got to give him a pass on that, even though it is technically outdated.
To put that into perspective for you, it's basically 4 times as heavy as a giant anaconda. As for its hunting habits, Titanoboa was most probably very sneaky, coming out of nowhere and quickly biting its prey in the jugular. Well, I'm not gonna sleep tonight.
Ugh. Okay, so Titanoboa would have been a constrictor. So it's not really like biting its prey in order to inflict death through blood loss. That's not how it works. Constrictors, what they do is they wrap around their prey, and that restricts blood flow to like the brain and the heart, and that just stops the prey from being alive. Hair in my mouth. Hate that shit. There's a pretty common misconception that like what constrictors will do is they're like they'll squeeze the prey so hard that it can't breathe anymore, but that's not really what they're doing. It's about blood flow more than it's about like oxygen intake, right? Like obviously when you intake oxygen, then your blood flows better. So the two are certainly linked there. It's just that like the blood flow to the heart and the brain is really what the purpose of the constriction is. Not so much just like choking it out and stopping it from breathing.
Its possible victims could have been smaller reptiles, birds, and even crocodiles. So,
That is the same Sarcosuchus, or the Sarcophagus, Sarcophagus, the Plagostomus. It wasn't eating Sarcosuchus. It was probably eating crocodiles that were similar in size to the ones that we have today.
so you and I would have stood no chance against this monster snake. But what would it be like to actually meet a snake that big?
I don't know.
Well, back in 2012,
It would probably be like meeting any other snake. Because I don't imagine that the snake would be chasing you down if you like saw it. It'd just be like, oh, that one saw me. All right, I'll get it next time. Because like, again, these are ambush predators. You're only gonna notice it when it's too late.
visitors in the Grand Central Terminal in New York City were given the opportunity to envision this encounter, thanks to a full-scale model replica of a Titanoboa. It had been created as a
Titanoboa.
promotion for a TV show called Titanoboa Monster Snake. And
That's called a
seeing this model
documentary.
definitely sent chills down pretty much everybody's spine. Number 2 is Megan Marco-Europsis. No wait, that's a lie. It's just Megan Europsis. But I got you, didn't I?
Ooh. Ooh. I feel so fucking bad for talking trash about the There Is No Saurus guy. I feel awful. Like, dude, you're fucking Norm Macdonald compared to this chucklehead. Get the fucking hook on this guy. P.U. Somebody open a fucking window. Also, we got another big bug. This is number 2 on the list. It's literally just a big dragonfly. I mean, it's not a dragonfly, it's a griffinfly, but same fucking difference.
Most insects are pretty gross, but at least they're small, right? Well, not during the Permian period. At that time, the Meganuropsis species, gigantic dragonflies,
That's just the little guy from fucking Spyro. Just like that. That's what you fucking show for your big, scary, giant dragonfly. It's just like your little companion friend from Spyro.
were the kings and queens of everything. They still continue to be the
No, they weren't, because there were big ass reptiles and synapsids and shit. There was Dimetrodon during the Permian, but whatever.
biggest insect of all time, with a wing length of 13 inches and a body length of almost 17 inches. Now, the very first fossils of Meganuropsis were actually discovered in France back in 1880. Now we know way more about this species. For example, their hunting methods were very similar to the dragonflies of today. The only difference is that Meganuropsis was able to eat even larger organisms because of their size. They detected their victims with their large eyes and
This is not really great. Like, information. Like, oh man, now we know so much more. Like, it hunted like dragonflies do because it looked like a dragonfly, but because it was bigger than dragonflies, it could eat bigger food than dragonflies. Also, it used its eyes to see the food that it hunted. I could have guessed that by just by looking at it. I could have guessed.
used the spine on their legs to get a hold of them. However, with time, atmospheric conditions began to change,
No.
which might have been the main reason for
No.
the extinction of
No, come back.
Megamarco-Europsis. Oh, sorry. But after all, whatever happens, happens for the best. It would have been way harder to convince yourself to leave your house if you knew there were giant dragonflies flying outside, right?
And this is ruining the world, by the way. This is ruining the entire world. Just like, it's a little inconvenient to walk around where there's these big ass fucking bugs everywhere. It's just like, get out of here. It's a little inconvenient. with big old bugs. Bugs.
Number 1. Helicoprion. Sharks are unbelievably scary, but after seeing the Helicoprion, the shark from Jaws seems like a cutie. This unusual shark-like fish was around 290 million years ago, living in North America,
Was around 290 million years ago. That's very good.
Eastern Europe, Asia, and, no wonder, Australia's waters. Wow, poor Australia just can't catch a break here. The most
It's been on the list twice.
distinctive feature of Helicoprion was its circular jaw. Now, just imagine something like this coming
Please say it could bite and gum us at the same time. Please, for the love of fucking God, say it.
toward you. Man, it would have been impossible to return to the water ever again, even if you survived the experience. Apparently, this creepy jaw operated like a buzzsaw, mowing into its prey and
No.
carving it up. However, here's a plot twist. Most scientists believe
The jaw couldn't fucking rotate. Just it superficially resembled a buzzsaw, but it didn't fucking rotate.
that the Helicoprion wasn't a shark. Instead, they're
No, they know it wasn't a shark. It was more closely related to ratfish.
sure it was closely related to the chimeras, a type of deep-sea fish.
Chimera is a synonym for ratfish, by the way.
Well, sharks or not, Helicoprions proved to be incredibly strong since they survived the Permian-Triassic extinction event.
No, they fucking didn't! We've been through this before. They didn't even reach the Permian mass extinction event. They didn't even make it into the late Permian. For fuck's sake. Also, we have our thumbnail bait from earlier, because, like, the flesh thing. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Also, are we gonna be like... You know, I'm counting the entire clade of animals as one entry, because I feel like he said Gorgonops, but he was really talking about Gorgonopsids. So, fuck it. I'm just gonna say that the entire clade was one entry. Because he never mentioned anything about Gorgonops. Also, harmless, big dragonfly, doesn't matter. I don't know if we got size or speed overestimate. I think the large end of Liopleurodon is probably still, like, about fine. Because, like, okay. No, 33 feet, that's what Wikipedia says. I trust it. I trust Wikipedia. Your teacher may not, but I do.
That killed 90% of marine animals and around 70% of terrestrial ones. But it only bought them a few million years before their own extinction.
No, it didn't.
And that's how evolution saved us all once again. And now,
That's not evolution, that's extinction. Those are two different things. Those are two very different things.
here's a bonus. A dinosaur that was really, really, really scary. The first literate dinosaur. Yes, a dinosaur that could actually read.
Papa Rex
It was
spotted.
called a thesaurus. That's right. The thesaurus was
That's good. That's a good one. That's a fucking knee slapper right there. You really got me with that one.
easy to spot, always carrying a book or magazine to read. Its ultimate downfall? Always looking for alternative words which meant the same thing. A T-Rex ate him. Some food for thought.
Papa Rex spotted.
So, which one of these horrific creatures scared you the most?
You.
Tell us in the comment section below. If you found this video interesting, hit the like button and
We already got like and subscriber else. Jesus Christ. Why was he on a toilet? I guess cause Jurassic Park, right? Cause you gotta get eaten on a toilet if there's a T-Rex. Jesus Christ. For being 7 years old, predating the advent of AI large language models. Fucking hell. That was... Eesh. That was real bad. That was real bad. Yeah, like, at the very least, only a human can be this cringe. Living proof right here. God. These people are like scared that these animals are gonna pop out and get them. Most dangerous creature is cockroach when it suddenly flies towards you. This guy knows that the most dangerous creature of all is the Cretaceous cockroach. Good lord, man. Okay, not you, feathered friend. We have to do trend max now. That just looks photo bash. I don't think
10
it's AI.
cute dinosaurs that would make great pets.
Okay.
T-Rex.
Hooray! Finally, a T-Rex for your garden. Though, maybe that's not a good...
Alright. We got another funny guy here. Another chuckler. Another huckster. Oh god, this is the roleplay one again, wasn't it? Fuck me.
idea.
Yep. No narration, only sound effects.
Boy, do I hate being right all the time.
And I agree, but this video will show you some dinosaurs easy to love and tame. But first, did you know that the Ankylosaurus isn't only a big and strong plant eater, but there's one that can swim and is a carnivorous animal?
That's not an Ankylosaurus. That is, I'm gonna butcher this name. It's like Liaolangosaurus or something like that. It's like a little guy. As far as I'm aware, it probably wasn't actually carnivorous. Yeah, it was like a drowned specimen. It wasn't even probably semi-aquatic as far as I'm aware. It's just like the finding was misinterpreted. Yeah, it was just a little guy.
Netanyahu,
Actually, maybe it was carnivorous, but it
eat
wasn't
this
semi-aquatic.
SLUDGEMAN.
I think I got a little fucked up there. But yeah, omnivorous at best makes sense. So maybe it ate some fish, but maybe that's why it fucking drowned in the first place, because it's an idiot. Liaoningosaurus, there it is. No longer considered valid? No, it's still considered valid. It's just like not really a swimmer. Which is like, hey, I'm as sad as anyone else about that. But it's just how it is.
Stay with me until the end so you can find it out. Number 1, Magurosaurus.
That's a sauropod, isn't it?
This video is going big. Well, not that big.
Okay, here's the thing, right? I wouldn't trust the vast majority of people on this planet to be able to take care of a green iguana. I'd feel like most zoos wouldn't be able to take care of even a small sauropod.
This is the adorable Magurosaurus. I know what you're thinking, it's kinda large, but not that much, huh?
Not
Although it's
that
a member of the
much.
sauropod family, which are the long-necked dinosaurs, the Magurosaurus is only 20 feet long and almost 6.5 feet tall.
Only 20 feet long. Again, like, imagine something as long as a reticulated python that needs to eat like a green iguana that's as heavy as, like, probably a hippopotamus. That keep that as a pet. There are small sauropods, small by sauropod standards, right? You could not keep one of those as a pet. So I'm gonna say like this would be a terrible pet. That is a misleading video title. I'm gonna say it.
So it can perfectly walk in the garden. Who's my favorite sauropod?
It would trample your garden. It would trample your garden and then eat the remains.
Of course you are, Magurosaurus. Don't forget to stock up on many plants because maintaining its 4 tons of weight makes it happy.
Okay.
Number 2, Psittacosaurus.
Sure. That one I could see being like a pet. That's relatively small. Probably still on the same level as something like a green iguana, but more reasonable. More reasonable than a fucking 20-foot long sauropod.
This buddy appears in the video The Cutest Dinosaurs, and you can go and watch it as soon as you're done with this video.
Okay, fuck it. So I can subscribe it. That counts. I don't care.
What's amazing about the Psittacosaurus is that, unlike the Magurosaurus, this is the size of a medium dog, with 1.3 feet in height and 88 pounds of weight. It feeds on leaves, is very agile, can walk on 2 or 4 legs, and its main characteristic is the quill-like structures on its tail.
It was like fucking flipped into frame there. What the hell, man?
That, according to scientists, is used by the Psittacosaurus to camouflage itself. But what?
I have no idea where the fuck you pulled that out of. The quill-like structures on the tail of Psittacosaurus are a subject of debate, because we're really not too sure what the hell they're for. Like, it's very likely that they could be a sexual display structure. That's like the obvious thing that every weird structure is for. I think some people have posited that they may have behaved like porcupine quills in order to like deter predators. That's maybe. I don't know if there's any evidence for that. There is also just like there's a couple different theories out there. I think those are the main two, like display and potentially defense. I've never heard of camouflage as one. If anything, with the display hypothesis, it would be the opposite.
What really matters is that you might easily adopt one because it is small and an herbivore. Don't you think so?
Like an herbivore of that size, if you were to keep one as a pet, that would cost so much money, especially like a warm-blooded one. Shit, man, you would have to be feeding that thing constantly. That would cost so much money, especially if it required like a really specialized diet, which is absolutely possible. That would cost you a fucking fortune, dude. You'd need like a head of cabbage a day or something. Like, yeah, herbivores, they have like their own issues when you need to feed them, because like just feeding herbivores can be expensive, even if they are reptiles. Because like you gotta get that shit fresh. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like you could let it go outside and graze on stuff, I guess, but at that point you're sort of putting it into fate's hands that's not eating something poisonous or covered in parasites.
Number 3, Maylong. If you're into birds, a Maylong is perfect for you. It's
this is a troodontid. As far as I'm aware, it's a relatively small troodontid. So, potentially could be decent. Like maybe if you had like a sort of farm setup, like if you had for emus, maybe.
Name, translated from Chinese, means soundly sleeping dragon. The fossils of this dinosaur were found in a bird-like sleeping pose, so it probably was taking a nap when it died. So much sadness. The Maylong is only
That was fucked up. Those people weren't sleeping, by the way. They were fully awake. They were just in a bed. Also, yeah, that's not even Mei Long. That's Yi. Like, if you wanted people dying in their sleep, use the ending of The Notebook. Why would you use Titanic? I mean, I haven't seen The Notebook. That's a gay-ass girl movie. I'm a man. I watch man movies.
1.5 feet tall and weighs 0.6 pounds. So you might have one living in an apartment since it eats both plants and animals.
No, that's way too big for an apartment. Trust me, that's too big for an apartment. All right? Like, I got, Dimitri, right? He's gonna be 2 feet long when he's fully grown. He's gonna be 2 feet long when he's fully grown. Like, his enclosure alone takes up so much space in my room. It takes up a lot of fucking space. A Mei Long, like, this is a super active, warm-blooded animal. Like, it would be taking up a lot of space. I would think that you would probably need, like, a bare minimum, what you would need to keep, like, turkeys happy, right? Like that kind of sort of farm setup.
Say goodbye to infestations. Number 4, Aqualops.
Pretty much just like a smaller
If you like the
Psittacosaurus.
Psittacosaurus, here's another ceratopsian, which is the Triceratops-faced dinosaurs. This is the Aqualops.
The no. The horn face, just the horn faced. It's just, that's just stupid.
It has 2 legs too, but isn't the Mohican of the Psittacosaurus, which would make it easier to pet. Indeed,
What?
it's small, only 1.3 feet tall, and weighs 15 pounds, like a big.
Fish, I know firefighters who have cried to The Notebook. It's okay. You can admit to watching it.
I'll admit that I only watched it because, like, my mother was watching it. I was like, in the same room as her. I don't even remember the context for that. Like, why did I stick around? I don't know. I think she just wanted me to watch it because she was like that. It's just like, hey, you should watch this movie with me, and then she would get up and not actually watch the movie. But yeah, anyway, Acolops is just like a smaller Psittacosaurus, so everything I say applies except like in a far more reasonable package. Not that I think you should be feeding this thing little strips of red licorice and taking it home with you and carting it around in your little backpack so you could sell lots of toys and merchandise of it, but hey, what do I know? I didn't make like $600 million at the box office or however fucking much it made.
Big cat. Its name means eagle face, but don't worry, the Aqualops would be very happy eating leaves only. Number 5,
Sure.
Micropachycephalosaurus.
Wow, you got that one right. Sticky Moloch. That's unrelated animal because that's not even a pachycephalosaur. Micropachycephalosaurus is a basal marginocephalian, as far as I'm aware. So not, I want to say it's like somewhere in between, like, ceratopsians and pachycephalosaurs. It's like right there at the beginning.
If you aren't as skilled as Chris Pratt to play with your Pachycephalosaurus, maybe you can go for this 22-pound mini version. The Micropachycephalosaurus has a thickened dome-shaped skull, very hard that is used to defend against its predators. But this dinosaur is only 1 foot tall and 40 inches long, so I don't think that cute little round head is very helpful. Just imagine a pet it.
Just imagine a pettit.
This animal is very small, and it was believed that it had striped skin to camouflage itself with the forest and fed on those roots unseen by the giant dinosaurs.
Okay, I don't know if there's like any melanosomes preserved, rather, of Micropachycephalosaurus. Like, hell, we barely ever see it on lists like this because it's just like a little guy. Yeah, you know what? I think we can say it focuses on one clade too much because, like, most of these are marginocephalians. We've had like one sauropod, a troodontid, And then it's just like marginocephalian, marginocephalian, marginocephalian. It's mostly just them.
So if you adopt a mini Pachycephalosaurus and give it potatoes, that's enough to make it happy.
Probably not.
Number 6. Compsognathus.
Compsognathus.
Only 6 pounds? A mini schnauzer could eat it up. But beware, if you wanted to have a Compsognathus...
Butcher pronunciation. You just pronounced it. It was fine. It was acceptable.
Right. It's roast beef. It's good.
Yes, sure. Although it's mainly insectivorous, it's carnivorous too.
The fact that it is the fact that it is an insectivore, I know how to speak because I'm a person. Again, would make this thing cost a fair amount of money. Because, like, how much does a Savannah monitor weigh? Between 11 to 13 pounds. Okay, so that's not nearly as bad as a Savannah monitor. Which is like, that's saying something. I imagine that, like, if you had, like, chicks on hand, like, baby chickens or maybe even quail chicks, then that would also probably be really good for feeding Compsognathus, assuming they're, like, eating small dinosaurs. That's basically the same thing. So, honestly, I think that, assuming you had the right space requirements for it, then Compsognathus probably would be one of the better dinosaurs you could keep as an actual pet.
With a Compsognathus, your house would be roach-free. But actually, it's not a good idea to have more than one around the neighborhood.
I'm counting it. Pack hunting.
That guy told me he wasn't going to subscribe to Trend Max, so...
Definitely have or else now.
You know, click on the bell icon.
That's definitely an or else.
Number 7. Liaoningosaurus.
There it is.
You're welcome. Up close and personal with...
He's gonna say that this is like the semi-aquatic shit, right? Eating fish and all that. Number 1. Fish are expensive. You gotta buy fish for it. Or you have to fish for it, which takes time, and time is money, baby. Number 2. Dude. Do you know how much of a pain in the ass it is to keep any semi-aquatic reptile? Especially one that's like a decent size. Like, there is a good reason that I don't have turtles. I love turtles. Turtles are great animals. I don't have any as pets. I just don't. Because, like, even the smaller ones, even reasonably sized ones like a red ear slider, they're just a pain in the ass.
4 Dinosauruses.
Ankylosaurus.
What you were expecting. Did you think that all the ankylosaurs were peaceful giants with hammers on their tails?
Well, no, because there's nodosaurs and they don't have hammers on their tails. Or clubs. A club is what I would say.
Well, you're wrong about that they're giants, about the hammers, and a little bit about that they're peaceful. Look at this face. This is the Liaoningosaurus, the mini ankylosaurus swimmer that eats fish. Yes, that's right. It adapted.
Yes, that's right. It will kill and eat fish, including me.
Fish, as it was partially aquatic.
Yeah, we got footage with no commentary. We're good. So yeah, this whole thing has been largely debunked as far as I'm aware. Yeah, this is just like a drowned specimen. It may have eaten or like scavenged off a fish. Maybe it just like died with fish on top of it. Who's to say? It's difficult to say. But it drowned. So this guy was not really a swimmer. The opposite. Quite the opposite, one might say.
It was armored like the rest of the members of its family and was barely 13 inches long. So as long as it has a place to swim in and you don't run out of canned tuna, it might be happy with you.
Incorrect taxonomy. Did he say it was an ankylosaurus or an ankylosaur? Because if it's an ankylosaur, then that's fine, I think, actually. Hold up. Yeah, it's an ankylosaurid. So that's fine. Like, not even a basal thyreophorine. Let me double check. Fuck it.
Ankylosaurus.
What you were expecting. Did you think that all the ankylosaurs were peaceful giants with hammers on their tails?
Nah, he
Not
said
less
saurs.
fit.
I'm fine with
Canned
that.
tuna. It might be happy with you. Number 8.
Also, yeah, you would need way more than canned tuna. You'd probably need, like, fish fillets. That's, like... that is a decently sized animal. Like, 13 inches long by dinosaur standards, or however long he said it was. That's quite small, right? By, like, pet standards, especially, like, fish-eating pet standards. Especially because it's, like, it's not just long, it's also, like, wide. Like... it's gonna need more than just canned tuna. I'm going to assume.
Wenanosaurus. 80 million years ago, bad velociraptors bullied and ate up the little Wenanosaurus. It's slow due to its
Yeah, definitely too much margin of alien representation here.
leg build, and although it's an ancestor of the Pachycephalosaurus, its head was barely thickened. If you take it to your home, it could feed on leaves with no problem. It only weighs
all the leaves that are in your home.
44 pounds and measures 1.3 feet.
I'm gonna say that the list order doesn't matter either, because like this doesn't seem to be an order of like which one would be the best pet, because I think weight is really a big factor here, and Compsognathus really was like the least weighty, lightest. There's a word for that. I'm not an idiot. It was the lightest, and even if like its diet wasn't the most convenient, like hell, I would rather feed a 3-pound basically chicken to turkey sized animal. No, really just chicken. Like a 3-pound chicken sized animal, like a lot of bugs a day, as opposed to, you know, a 44-pound herbivore who's probably gonna need like just shitloads of leaves every single day. These are warm-blooded animals. They need leaves. And they need a lot of them.
The Wenanosaurus doesn't ask for a big room. It only wants to be in peace. Number 9. Minmi.
I do love Minmi.
If you want to show off around the
Minmi would be a terrible pet. That's way too big.
Neighborhood, a Minmi is for you. It's a mini Ankylosaurus. Even if this dinosaur is bigger than the Liaoningosaurus, which I mentioned a while ago, this little leaf-eating tank would look great alongside you walking down the street.
Oh, I thought he said like in a tank. It's like, you cannot find a tank that's gonna hold a Minmi.
How tall is it? It's 3.2 feet tall and 78 inches long and weighs 132 pounds. Now, 0.2 feet tall and 78 inches long.
Okay, my brain was fucking going crazy with the measurements there, because like he switched from feet to inches, but like this side says centimeters. This is like inches and meters. This is feet and centimeters. Like you're getting all the units of measurement in there, and it's like wildly inconsistent. So next time, just stick with feet and meters or something, man.
And weighs 132 pounds. Now, just imagine that you decorate its armor with jewels like it was a wrapper to dazzle. But if you weren't astonished by the Pachycephalosaurus, Ankylosaurus, bird-like ones, biped ceratopsians, or a tremendous mini sauropod, get ready, because the next dinosaur is one of the most famous dinosaurs in the world.
Oh no.
Number 10, Gryphoceratops.
She was my favorite when I was
I've literally never heard of this dinosaur once in my life.
a kid. Now I see her. She's the most beautiful thing I ever saw.
Perfect. I guess an herbivorous Triceratops is a safer choice, Sam Neill. But what if we downsize it to 23 inches and remove its horns so that it doesn't prick anyone? The answer is the
So that's how tall it is, or how long it? I'm counting it. Wait, no. Mixed up measurements. Goodness gracious. Yeah, we got a real Glupshitosaurus here. This isn't even like okay, if fucking Megarosaurus is on the table, and we just want like a tiny Triceratops, not Zaibu. What the fuck? We want like a tiny thing that looks like Triceratops. Boom, Zuniceratops. This thing's like 6 feet long. Like again, if you have like sort of a farm setup where you can keep like sheep or goats. Like, especially something like cows, you could have a Zuniceratops. 100%. And again, they're all Marchinocephalians. Every single one of them. Yeah, or Protoceratops. But I say Zuniceratops because, like, Zuniceratops has those mini Triceratops vibes. Like, if you want a Triceratops, it's like pocket size, right? I mean, not pocket size. It's still a pretty big animal. But, like, that isn't the size of a fucking elephant. And that is more the size of something you could actually, like, keep on a farm.
Adorable Gryphoceratops, one of the smallest ceratopsians of all, which makes me want to go to the store and buy vegetables in case one is walking through my garden. Sadly, they all went extinct 66 million years ago, and just like...
Also, there are some dinosaurs that would make great pets, certainly better pets than anything on this list, that went unmentioned. Birds. Birds. I would rather have a budgie, I'd rather a parakeet, than literally anything on this list. I mean, okay, maybe a Compsognathus, but only if I was living in, like, the proper conditions for it.
Their existence, this video's over. But there are more videos here about pets that you won't regret watching. Well, I'll leave you now. See you in the next video.
More videos about pets, huh? I have to wonder. I have to wonder what you think about pets. What the fuck? What do you think about pets? Most expensive pets. 10 snakes you can have as a pet. Good. Helpful list. You can have almost any kind of snake as a pet, especially if you live in a place that allows venomous snakes, unlike me, being a sad fuck Californian. Anyways. Let's reset. No bingo this time, unfortunately. Not quite time for Feathered Friend Megalodon shenanigans. We have the 10 most dangerous dinosaurs in the world by Epic Wildlife. Whoa, it's epic, dude. I should probably refill my water. Oof. Hi, Brandy. Look at that. Open the whole damn time. I walk by it, it closes. Didn't even touch it. Fucking ghosts, man. Fucking ghosts. Oh. Oh, we have 150 viewers? Streamlabs says I have 97. I don't know who to trust anymore. 170. Oh my god. I have no idea what to trust. Anyway, let's find out what the 10 most dangerous dinosaurs in the world are. I hope we get some overlap with the last one we did.
Lizards and prehistoric beasts that will blow your mind. Here are
Also, what the fuck did you say?
giant armored lizards and
Incorrect taxonomy.
Prehistoric beasts that will blow your mind. Here are 10 of the most dangerous dinosaurs that ever walked the earth.
The most dangerous dinosaur. He is some
Number
epic
10,
shit.
Allosaurus.
Wow.
The Allosaurus is one of the older dinosaurs from the long time period when giant lizards ruled the earth,
No.
living about
Unrelated animal uses B-roll. It's a Carnotaurus. Also, they weren't lizards. They weren't lizards. They just weren't.
150 million years ago during the late Jurassic period, almost 70 million years before the T-Rex made its first
That counts.
appearance. That's right, this monster was actually twice as old as the Tyrannosaurus Rex, and may have been an ancestor of that powerful beast.
That is wickedly incorrect taxonomy. Holy shit. That's just flat out wrong. Oh my lord. No. Allosaurus was by no means an ancestor to Tyrannosaurus. At all. Like, at all. Tyrannosaurus, like, its relatives around the time of Allosaurus would have been things like Stokesaurus from the same time in formation. Stokesaurus, if we can get another size comparison here. Not especially big. Not an especially big creature, right? Allosaurus was quite a bit bigger than this. Like, Stokesaurus, there's some, like, hell, Tanicalagrius right here. That's another example of, like, a late Jurassic Coelurosaur. From, again, the same time in formation as Stokesaurus and Allosaurus. Like, that's another possible candidate. Because Allosaurus was just not even on the same lineage as the Coelurosaurs. It was a Carnosaur. T-Rex was a Coelurosaur. They had already branched off from each other a long ass time ago. Like, at least back during the early, maybe middle Jurassic, right? Because you already had stuff like Proceratosaurus and Guanlong in the middle Jurassic. You had, like, Metriacanthosaurus and Sinraptor in the middle Jurassic, around the same time and place as those. They had already branched off from each other ages ago. Ages ago. Like, Metriacanthosaurus and Sinraptor, those are the guys on the Allosaurus side of things that, again, they were just like instantly specking into, like, let's be big. Let's be bigger than these, like, little Coelurosaur fucks. And the little Coelurosaur fucks were just like, I want to decorate my face. I want to have a nice, pretty crest on my face. Thank you very much. And then the fucking Metriacanthosaurs, all the old Allosauroids were just, like, shoving them into lockers and stuff. Because that's just how it was. And then, by, like, the end of the early Cretaceous, all the fucking Allosauroids died out. And the Coelurosaur was just like, who's laughing now, bitch? And they shove all the bones into a locker.
Most of the fossils of the Allosaurus were found in the United States, in a quarry in Utah, and at a different quarry in Colorado. This monster stood 30 feet in length, with half of its body consisting of its ridiculously long tail. It had strong limbs, small...
I don't think Allosaurus' tail is, like, proportionally all that much longer than most other theropods. It's... I mean, if anything, Allosaurus is kind of generic in that aspect, but whatever.
Forelimbs that were basically useless, but not quite as useless as the...
Hold on, say that again?
It had strong limbs, small forelimbs that were basically useless.
Its forelimbs were basically useless. You're saying that about Allosaurus. No. You're just wrong. Like, look at these. Look at these. Those are perfectly suited for gripping onto stuff. They can do that job just fine. Genuinely. What the fuck?
But not quite as useless as those of the T-Rex. And like
And we definitely have, like, yeah, T-Rex comparison there. Although it's snowing here.
almost every other lizard dinosaur of the time, 3 fingers that each ended in a sharp claw, which
Lizard
the
dinosaur.
Allosaurus probably used to tear at the prey. What's really interesting is
Oh, it
that
used its claws to tear at the prey? Interesting. I thought you said they were fucking useless, you jackass dipshit fuck.
Allosaurus is one of the biggest scavengers of all time.
Motherfucker! I will not tolerate this Allosaurus slander in my own house, you fuckstick. Oh, ooh, I'm mad. Ooh, Daddy's getting angry. Daddy's getting angry. You're calling my boy Allosaurus one of the biggest scavengers of all time, you fucker. You stinky doo-doo having ass. Fighting words.
Almost only ate living animals if it could easily trap and kill them.
Wow. Fuck you, buddy. I'm gonna punch you in the dick. There is direct fossil evidence that goes completely against this. We know that Allosaurus got into fights all the fucking time. There's loads of evidence for this.
The claws were used to slash its prey, contrary to the popular belief that Allosaurus used them to tie his shoes.
See, it's because Allosaurus didn't have the SpongeBob episode that taught him how to tie his shoes. They didn't have that episode back then. It hadn't aired yet.
What has been the most Degan thing you've gooned to?
What the actual fuck? Thank you for the $2. What the fuck? Good gravy. This slander is intolerable. But like obviously, I would say the most famous example, well, the most famous example of Allosaurus just like getting into fucking fights.
What is that art?
What the art that I've gone to, or what we're looking at here? Because like, that's just the freeze frame. It's in the middle of a transition here. But like obviously the most famous example of an Allosaurus just being like, I'm getting into shitloads of trouble here is Big Al, right? He's got a bunch of broken ribs, big old broken toe, like a broken arm basically. He got into so much fucking trouble, just so many pathologies, so many injuries, and then of course there's the Allosaurus that got its fucking peanuts gored by a Stegosaurus Stagomizer. So like, obviously, these guys weren't just scavenging, they were getting into tussles all the time. Allosaurus is called the other lizard because it is simply built fucking different, my dude. Go fuck yourself saying it's a scavenger. I'll kick you in the dick.
Otherwise, the Allosaurus would spend its time feeding on the carcasses of other animals. Still, that doesn't mean it wasn't dangerous. If you ever tried to fight this fearsome predator, it would literally snap you with its tail and probably break your spine.
With its
Number 9.
tail? What about with its face that's full of its teeth that it eats you with?
Ankylosaurus. The Ankylosaurus is a general favorite of a lot of different humans. You will definitely
A lot of different humans? 4 years ago? Okay, this could be AI. Fucking humans, unlike whatever wrote this fucking script? This is a bad one. This is a bad... Oh, it's bad. This one's bad. This is a real bad one. I do kind of like these models, though. It's not especially accurate, but I like how this is sort of displaying sort of sexual dimorphism between the two Ankylosauruses here. Like, this one's clearly the male. Like, the horns on its head are a lot bigger. And this one's obviously the female. But, like, the distribution of the osteoderms is a lot more walking with dinosaurs than what would be considered modern-day accurate rendition of Ankylosaurus.
Recognize this dinosaur by the huge club that it had for a tail. It had a giant sledgehammer that it could
That's
swing
slightly
around
better.
at will, and it even had a helmet of bone and a full suit of armor. The largest Ankylosaurus specimen ever discovered measured 20.5 feet in length, according to a recent study published in the...
I'm pretty sure Ankylosaurus is actually relatively rare and somewhat fragmentary. Like, I know we have skulls of it, and like almost certainly osteoderms, because I want to say Ankylosaur osteoderms are decently common, but like fully articulated skeletons of Ankylosaurs are not especially common, and I think Ankylosaurus itself is no exception. Like there's the club tail, there's the skull, there's got to be a few osteoderms. I don't know if there's like a fully articulated Ankylosaurus specimen out there. Yeah, so that would be an estimate, not necessarily like a full specimen.
Canadian Journal of Earth Sciences. Most experts agree it weighed at least 4 tons. Unlike
What a
the
gallop.
lizard dinosaurs that feasted on flesh and blood,
Stop saying lizard dinosaurs. What do you mean when you say that? Like, that's not even like a literal translation of something. Like, I assume he means theropods when he says lizard dinosaurs, but that means beast foot. Right? That doesn't... Saurischian? Lizard hip, maybe? What are you talking about?
the Ankylosaurus was pretty docile. Instead of being geared towards killing, it had evolved to defend itself. This is why the top of the dinosaur was nearly completely blanketed with a thick armor of knobs and oval plates of bone. These are the same types of plated bone found on crocodiles, other modern lizards, and even armadillos. The bone...
No... Wait, dude. Okay, they're... Right. Gila monsters and Mexican bearded lizards. Those guys have osteoderms. There's a whole paper on this. Oh my god. This is a hell of a paper. You were thorough. God damn. Gecko. Good. That's a lot. That's a lot on literally just the osteoderms of lizards. That's a lot of sources. Very thorough.
Imagine aliens find these sludge videos as their first interaction with human media.
Oh god. They're gonna think we're fucking dipshits, and they're gonna be right. But yeah, there are lizards with osteoderms. I completely forgot about bearded lizards.
Bones form within the skin, creating the ultimate defense against predators with sharp teeth.
Why did you just circle its ass?
For the true danger of the Ankylosaurus, it's all about the tail. A typical Ankylosaurus tail measured around 10 feet long and could be used to literally smash the shins of any predator dumb enough to get close. Considering how big this monster was and how small humans are.
Also, I don't think the tail would have been 10 feet long if the full animal was like 20 feet long. It probably would have been closer to like, I don't know, 7 feet. That's my guess.
Getting hit by this club would be similar to being kicked in the chest by a horse. Dinosaurs...
No, it would be like getting hit by a fucking wrecking ball. Dude, that's not even comparable. This is a fucking enormous animal, basically with a boulder on the end of its tail. And you're comparing that to getting kicked by... I sneezed! To getting kicked by a horse. My hair is just getting more unhinged as this goes on.
Evolved to have all sorts of strange weapons built into their bodies. Number 8. Spinosaurus. The Spinosaurus is recognized as the largest carnivorous dinosaur that's ever lived on our planet.
Wait, what?
The Spinosaurus is recognized as the largest carnivorous dinosaur that's...
Oh, not a lizard dinosaur this fucking time, you fucking fuck? I'm like a Vivzy Pop character right now, I'm sorry. We got the biggest ever, though.
Ever lived on our planet. You're going to drop your jaw when you hear how large this dinosaur was. It's almost hard to comprehend. The Spinosaurus stood at 52.5 feet tall, and
we got it mixed up. As soon as he said like stood at, I'm like, you're gonna mix that up. You're gonna say it was 50 feet tall, weren't you? That's the That's the monster's resurrected Spinosaurus right there. That's some real. So what if you could see the darker side of me? No one will ever change this animal I have become. That's some of that shit right there. That's the motherfucker that just grabbed a Rugops with his little meaty baby hands and was just like, Hey, you want to see a magic trick? Your Rugops is gone. Oh, he ate it. He ate my Rugops. Yes, that was very good. It's a very good trick. Now give it back. You can give it back, right? Oh, no, that's how mine gets bigger.
Heavy as a herd of adult Asian elephants. Plus, the Spinosaurus
A whole herd of elephants. Just how big's the herd? I don't know.
had a gigantic sail of skin on its back
Not a
that was
snail.
supported by 2 long spines, making it
2 spines? No. There's more than that. There's okay. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I count 14 there. Not 2. You know how to count, buddy? God, this is bad.
a truly magnificent beast to behold. But what's really fascinating about the Spinosaurus is that new evidence suggests it spent as much time in the water as it did on land. It could eat fish and fight sharks, then go back on land and fight a T-Rex.
I guess we also have size overestimate, considering it's 50 fucking feet tall. It can go on land and fight the T-Rex that hadn't evolved yet and lived a full continent away. Sure. It could do that. I mean, well, why would it fight a Carcharodontosaurus that it's fucking contemporary with? Right? Why would it bother with that? Why would it bother with that? We could wait around like, I don't know, 30 odd million years for T-Rex to evolve across the fucking, like half the fucking world so we can go and fight that instead. Is it just because of Jurassic Park 3?
It was truly the ultimate apex predator. The Spinosaurus
A
was more
fish.
ferocious than any other dinosaur.
Oh my
it was
God.
more versatile than any other land carnivore.
Are you Jack fucking Horner? Cause like, I read the Epstein files, my guy. You gonna say anything about that?
And it was larger than anything we've seen since. Strong, fast, with huge claws and sharp teeth.
He's just doing nothing but slandering Allosaurus the entire time, and yet Spinosaurus glazing.
Spinosaurus fans, when they hear their favorite dino was actually armless, legless, blind, deaf, dumb. And T-Rex recently is shown to go Super Saiyan.
Imagine the Spino nerfs just keep coming. They just keep on coming, imagine.
Plus, it taught itself how to swim. It's even had special structures inside of it.
It taught itself how to swim? Why did you say it like that? Why did you say it like that? Like it's going to swim classes. Or like it put points into its swim skill like this is fucking Deus Ex. Don't put points to the swim skill in Deus Ex. It's the worst. It's the worst thing to upgrade.
Its snout that allowed it to detect pressure waves made by other animals moving nearby in the water. That's like having a sonar system built into your nose. Have you ever seen a skeleton of a dinosaur?
Yes, I have.
Or a fossil? Tell us about it in the comments below. And if you're new here, welcome, and be sure to subscribe to Epic Wildlife for more amazing videos just like this one.
Or
Number
else.
7. Utahraptor. The Utahraptor was a close cousin of the famous Velociraptor, which you met in the original Jurassic Park movie. But it's actually...
I met it in that movie. We got very closely acquainted on the set. He was honestly kind of a douchebag. Like, you could tell that the fame was already starting to get into his head. He just really felt like ordering us around. Like, hey, go get me my coffee. Go get me this. You got to make sure it's exactly right. And it's just like, dude, The movie's not even out yet, and you're just acting like this.
Actually much larger and more dangerous than its cousin. The mighty Utah raptor had claws that were 12 inches long and shaped like sickles found on each hind foot. It used its claws to rip and tear while basically kicking its prey until they died.
Doom
It had
reference.
super thick leg bones and strong muscles, and these were used for repeatedly driving its steak knife claws into its prey. Many scientists believe that the Utah raptor hunted in packs, like
because we got obligate scavenging and pack hunting, of course. And again, many scientists believe this, even though there's no evidence for it. Anytime one of these fucking sludge channels is just like, oh, scientists believe that, you can tell they're about to say some absolute shit. They're about to say some shit out of a butt. Because their butts get seriously jealous of all the shit that comes out of their mouths.
the most horrifying wolves you've ever seen. They likely targeted prey much larger than themselves, hunting down anything they could eat. The Utah raptor was on average about 10 feet tall and weighed 1,000 pounds.
10 feet tall? That sounds like way too much for a Utah raptor. But we've already got mixed up measurements and size and speed overestimate, so... Yep.
Plus, they kind of looked like birds. The Utah raptor was a deadly combination of a velociraptor
I mean, you wouldn't say that they kind of look like birds considering the images you've been using where they're mostly scaly.
and an ostrich. Number 6, Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's time to talk about the king of the dinosaurs. But Tyrannosaurus Rex really needs no introduction. It has a legendary reputation as the ruler of the prehistoric
Oh my god.
carnivores.
It's like the fucking proto version of that T-Rex cave clip.
It was one of the biggest dinosaurs to ever roam the earth, and its name
No, it wasn't. It was like one of the biggest theropods, certainly. Arguably the heaviest, but it wasn't one of the biggest dinosaurs ever.
literally translates to Tyrant Lizard King. According to Live Science, this beast stood over 16 feet tall and was about 40 feet long from snout to tail.
Those
It
measurements
weighed
are about
roughly
right.
15,400 pounds and was once believed to be the biggest carnivore in history.
There it is! There it is! There it is! I keep bumping the microphone. Get him out of here! Get him the hell out of here!
We know that not to be true anymore, but the T-Rex is still a special place in our hearts.
Well, you gotta specify length or width or weight or what the fuck ever you're measuring biggest by. What is your metric for what is the biggest? Tell me.
The Tyrannosaurus Rex had powerful hind legs. It could run faster than any professional athlete, and it had a brain.
No, it couldn't. No, it couldn't. Usain Bolt can run at like 25 miles an hour. T-Rex could go 15 at the fastest. At the fastest.
Would rival any animal currently living. This means that not only was it a ferocious predator, but it also had the intellectual prowess to match just about anyone you went to high school with.
Okay, that's fair. People at my high school were dumb. That's why I turned out the way I did, because I was also dumb.
Of course, there were smaller dinosaurs that could outsmart it, but it was still the ultimate beast of its time. It had a great sense of smell, a bite which was stronger than any animal that has lived since.
No, because Megalodon. Megalodon had a stronger bite force than T-Rex.
It had 60 teeth for ripping and tearing. When it came to
Doom.
hunting, the Tyrannosaurus Rex only needed to bite once.
No, it didn't. Because there is direct fossil evidence that shows healed Tyrannosaurus bite marks from Edmontosaurus that survived afterwards. So, very clearly, it needed to bite more than once. Or at the very least, to get a better bite.
5. Troodon. Compared to many of the dinosaurs,
List order doesn't matter. You can't put Troodon above T-Rex. You just fucking can't.
scientists discussed today, the Troodon is one of the smallest. It stood only 4.3 feet tall.
That is a Heterodontosaurus skeleton. That is not a Troodon. We've already got unrelated uses B-roll.
And weighed less than 100 pounds. Still, it was a dangerous predator that you would not
Heterodontosaurus.
want to have met in the wild. It didn't have much strength, but it had a massively complex brain. In fact, the Troodon had the most impressive
Heterodontosaurus
ratio of any dinosaur currently known to scientists. To get a little more,
like, you have to try to find this many pictures of Heterodontosaurus when you're looking for fucking Troodon, right?
complicated. The Troodon had more neural cells packed into specific areas of its brain than other dinosaurs, meaning that its brain functioned more efficiently.
Wait, it had like more brain cells like put into specific parts of its brain. All that means is it was specializing in those areas of its brain. Like T-Rex had a ridiculously overinflated olfactory bulb in its brain, but that just means it's like putting a lot of effort into its smell-o-vision, right? Like, intelligence is such a fucking bitch to talk about, mostly because I'm stupid, right? So I'm like the writers of Sherlock, where I have to like write a smart character, but as far as I'm concerned, intelligence is tantamount to magic. But our brains and the brains of other very intelligent animals, such as like, cetaceans, they're very good because they're very foldy. And so there's lots of surface area for all the little neurons to go like bloop doop 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 and all that kind of shit. Lots of neurons firing, lots of thinking happening. The monkey looks at the picture of the hot anime girl and its neurons activate, that sort of thing. Whereas animals with like very smooth brains, not much room for all the thoughts just slide right off. They just whoop, gone. And so some animals have very weird shaped brains. Like, okay, we can look at some brain. Let's look at brain. This is one of my favorite brains. I love the koala brain. It's just like a fucking little lump. A smooth little lump. It looks like almost a baby koala, just like this weird little jelly bean thing. It's so fucking dumb looking. And it is dumb, because koalas are fucking dumb. It looks like a chicken breast, you're right. But then you got like, let's go sperm whale brain. Look at the folds on that boy. Look how foldy. Goodness gracious. Lots of folds on that boy. Many big things are happening in the big fat heads of sperm whales. Right? So now let's go and have a look at how about a crocodile brain? Okay, so we got some weird shapy stuff going on here. Can we take a look at this? There we go. Not quite shaped like a like smooth koala brain or big sperm whale brain. It's like it's long and weird looking. It looks kind of like a weird penis. And nobody wants to have a weird penis. And then you look at a T-Rex brain. Decently similar in shape. Right? It's got kind of like the same kind of weird lumpity thing. And that tells you that very likely T-Rex probably had about the same brain capacity, the same brain power, or at least it was specialized in the same things as things like crocodiles, as opposed to bird brains, which are weird looking. They look kind of like... Is that what chickpeas look like? Am I crazy? Is that chickpeas? Am I stupid? What's a chickpea? It's a little bit chickpea. It gives chickpea vibes. Maybe that's why they're called chickpeas. Because they look like bird brains. Like a little bit, right? It gives chickpea. Am I crazy? I might be a little crazy. Skull shape has some to do with it. Where's Tedo? I keep on running like a chicken with its head cut off. This one fucking... My hair bothers me. It irks me so. But yeah, brains are weird. So you can't just say like, oh, the brain was specialized in these things. Because all that means it was specialized in those things. That doesn't mean it was like the most smart or whatever. That's not what that means.
Other than just being insanely smart compared to its competition, the Troodon had
Compared to its competition, which is to say other dinosaurs, which also weren't especially smart, unless you count birds.
super strong vision. It had huge eyes, like big black orbs that gave it superb sight. It could see in darkness and hunt nocturnally, and it was very light on its feet. A pack of Troodon would have been far deadlier than any pack of animals living today.
Why? Why? Because they're smart? What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do with their smart? This is like, using my superior brain power, I will determine that clawing the shit out of you and biting the hell out of you is probably the most efficient means of dispatching you. According to my calculations.
They would have easily gotten out of the way of any large predators while tracking and killing things much larger than themselves. A small village of humans would be easy pickings. Number 4.
A small village?
Gigantosaurus. The Gigantosaurus was quite similar
That's
to the
T-Rex.
T-Rex, and yet hugely different in many ways. It definitely competed to be one of the biggest carnivorous dinosaurs of all time.
Also, it's
According to
Giganotosaurus.
the Natural History Museum, it was taller, longer, and thinner than the Tyrannosaurus Rex. The Gigantosaurus was also faster by at least 10 miles per hour.
Why? Always the speed. Always the shit with the speed. They do this all the fucking time. They're just like, they have to talk about how fast it is. I don't understand why they do this.
It had better balance, its skull was larger and probably thicker, and yet it had a puny
I feel like you're repeating yourself.
brain. The Gigantosaurus had a brain that was just half the size of that of
Brain.
the T-Rex. This makes it a pretty primitive beast
Studies of its brain case reveal that it had a brain.
that was more brawn than brain. Still, some
brain?
scientific evidence suggests
Brain.
that it had a very acute sense of smell,
It had a
which,
very
when
acute
coupled
brain.
with its athletic abilities, made it a formidable force of teeth and claw that weighed at least 8 tons. Unfortunately, the Gigantosaurus and the Tyrannosaurus Rex never met in the wild.
Oh, but fucking Spinosaurus did? You fucking weenie ass?
The Gigantosaurus lived between 112 and 90 million years ago, missing the T-Rex by just around 7 million years. Number 3.
No, by a lot more than that. What, 83 million years ago? No, T-Rex evolved, like, I want to say 2 or 3 million years before the dinosaurs all got wiped out. Fucking Giganotosaurus missed T-Rex by almost 30 million years. That's a lot, okay? Don't try and Jurassic World Dominion your way out of this one. They never met.
Carcharodontosaurus.
Basically just
Besides
Giganotosaurus
just
again.
having a strange and unique name, the Carcharodontosaurus was a huge monster to be feared.
Grrr.
According to Enchanted Learning, this dinosaur lived
Enchanted. Hold the fuck up. Hold up. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I used this website when I was like a child. I fucking knew I heard this. This is like a site for actual little kids. I can't believe this website still exists. Yeah, oh, it's all coming back, baby. Oh, look at that Web 1.0. It's exactly the same. Oh my god. It hasn't changed a bit. It's still Anata Titan over here. It's still Anata Titan. Not even Edmontosaurus. Oh. Oh my goodness. Look at these fuck-ass dinosaurs. Oh, it's so old. I love it. The Euoplocephalus that basically has the same color scheme as the Zoo Tycoon 1 Ankylosaurus. Oh. You love to see it. Wait. Oh, I just saw Giganotosaurus. Here we go. Let's see what Enchanted Learning has to say. Oh, look at this. Mwah. Mwah. Beautiful. I used this when I was a child. I am 30 now. And it's like... Oh, T-Rex comparison. T-Rex comparison. Amazing. Look, even back then, they're still gassing up Giganotosaurus as being way bigger than T-Rex. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, so Enchanted Learning, what do they have to say about it?
Huge monster to be feared.
Oh wait, it's Carcharodontosaurus. That's what we're gotta look for here. Give me one moment. There we go. Alright, what do you gotta say?
According to Enchanted Learning, this dinosaur lived somewhere between 110 and 90 million years ago.
Alright, is that true? Yep. That is true. That is what Enchanted Learning says. My god. Genuinely, what a fucking pull. I'd almost forgotten about this website. My goodness. Ultrasaurus. It's such a fucking time capsule, dude. This is amazing. Fucking Saltopus. I don't even think Saltopus is a dinosaur. I'm pretty sure it's a dinosauromorph. But Saltopus used to be everywhere back in like the 90s and the early 2000s. This is like the old dinosaur. Let's see how they do T-Rex. How do you do T-Rex? Okay, they do T-Rex all right. Like they put more effort into T-Rex than the other ones, I think. Too big to fail. I never would have gotten that joke as a kid. This joke is hitting me like 20 fucking 3 years later. We're too big to fail. Oh my goodness. That's fucking hilarious.
With most of its fossils being found in North Africa. It was a fierce predator that had a bulky body, ridiculously heavy bones, and short arms with only 3 fingers and a few sharp claws on each hand. And even though the
A few sharp claws? Yeah, 3. 3 on each hand. 1 for each finger. Stupid.
Carcharodontosaurus was larger than the legendary T-Rex, it was a bit more primitive and had a smaller brain.
Bro, you and your brains, you're all on brain. Dude, you're stuck on shit being bigger than T-Rex when it's like probably not, especially when a lot of Carcharodontosaurs, like the big ones, are known from relatively fragmentary material. You are stuck on the brain thing. Like, I don't even know if Carcharodontosaurus, like the later Allosauroids, had noticeably different brains than T-Rex. Like, we can look up. Where are we at? We can fucking... We can... Because I'm pretty sure... Oh, this is like ARC stuff. Like, dude, the Allosaurus brain is very similar to the T-Rex brain. And, like, that's even more primitive than Carcharodontosaurus and Giganotosaurus are. And they look very similar. They look very similar. They got the same sort of weird shape going on. They look like a weird penis. And nobody wants to have a weird penis.
means that if these two had ever met in combat, the T-Rex could very well have won in a fight. To give you an idea of
That's all anyone cares about is like who wins in a fight. It's insipid.
just how large this beast was, its skull was about the size of an average person. It could run at around 20 miles per hour,
Why?
much faster than a
Why?
T-Rex.
Why?
Plus, the big dino got its
Didn't you say that T-Rex could run faster than any like living athlete or any fucking? You're saying that T-Rex can run faster than Usain Bolt, but you're also saying that Carcharodontosaurus can run at 20 miles an hour, which it fucking can't, and that's faster than T-Rex. Why are you like this? I hate you. I hate this video.
annoyingly long name because it translates to shark-toothed lizard, which makes sense considering the serrated teeth inside the Carcharodontosaurus's mouth were
It's a
about
T-Rex.
8 inches long and could slice through flesh like perfectly sharpened switchblades.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, Deinonychus. The
Deinonychus.
also known as the Terrible
Those are just tyrannosaurs.
Claw, is certainly one of the strangest dinosaurs on the list today.
It's just a dromaeosaur.
It was the very first dinosaur that convinced scientists that modern birds descended from dinosaurs.
Sort of. I'm not going to downplay the importance of Deinonychus in terms of like helping to understand the dinosaur-bird connection. Archaeopteryx was really the big, like, the first sign of that, and this was back in like the 1800s. But like Deinonychus, the discovery of Deinonychus was really the beginning of the dinosaur renaissance. That showed that dinosaurs were very likely like agile and warm-blooded animals, which was obviously popularized through Jurassic Park. But like it wasn't until the later 90s with the discovery of dinosaurs like Sinosauropteryx and Sinornithosaurus, Caudipteryx, like actual fossilized evidence of feathers on dinosaurs that, you know, aren't stem birds or whatever Archaeopteryx is. That's just like, okay, yeah, definitely, 100%, these guys were feathered. These guys were feathered, and birds very likely evolved from dinosaurs. Like, Deinonychus was a big stepping stone in that, but I don't think it necessarily gets to get the title of the first just because of Archaeopteryx, and I don't think it necessarily is like the big guy, the big fucking guy over here, right? But it is very important.
This happened in the early 1970s when an American paleontologist named John H. Ostrom noticed how similar the Deinonychus looked to birds. Other paleontologists laughed at him, and the scientific community thought this guy was a joke. Turns out, he was 100% right, and now it appears that
I don't know if that's necessarily true. That people were laughing at him and treating him as like as a joke. Like obviously nowadays Ostrom is very well respected. I actually don't know what his reputation was like when he was saying like, oh, this is very similar to birds. Like, I don't know, call me crazy, but like maybe this is just my opinion as a layman who has grown up with the dinosaur renaissance and the association of dinosaurs and birds together. But like if a very famous and well-respected paleontologist was just like, hey, these features on this skeleton are similar to these features on birds, because you could see it, like you could look at it and you could, it's got a fucking wishbone, for Christ's sake. I wouldn't be like, huh, look at this fucking loser who thinks that this big bipedal lizard is some kind of chicken. I spit on you.
chickens are the closest relatives to the Tyrannosaurus rexes.
And it's always chickens. It's always fucking chickens. It's always chickens. There's other kinds of birds besides chickens. There just are. There just are. All birds that live today are just as closely related. Actually, no. Actually, because of the ratites would be the most closely related. So the ostriches and the emus and the cassowaries and the kiwis and shit like that. They'd probably be the most closely related to the T-Rex because they're the most quote-unquote primitive of the birds.
How messed up is that? As for the Deinonychus itself, it was almost definitely covered with feathers. In fact, it's highly likely that the Tyrannosaurus and almost every other type of raptor had feathers at some point in their life.
Why do you make it sound like the Tyrannosaurus is a type of raptor? Like, hey, Tyrannosaurs and raptors are Coelurosaurs, so they're more closely related than, like, T-Rex and Allosaurus, which you were fucking saying evolved into T-Rex earlier, or whatever shit, fuck. But why would you lump in T-Rex with raptors? Like, they're the same thing. They're not.
And much like raptors, the Deinonychus had hind claws that it used.
What do you mean just like... Deinonychus is a raptor. It's like the raptor. Just because its name isn't Velociraptor, like, it's still the raptor that the Velociraptors in Jurassic Park were based off of. And also, it's called fucking Doki Doki Panic in Japan. And his name is actually Jamiroquai's Monster. And fucking... I'm gonna poop myself. It is a raptor. It is a dromaeosaur. Fuck.
Used to disembowel and rip apart prey. But here's the coolest and least known fact. This dinosaur was the original model for the velociraptors used in Jurassic Park.
Yeah, it's the raptor. Doki Doki Panic.
As you may already know, velociraptors are actually quite small. For the Jurassic Park movie, they based their raptors on the Deinonychus. They took away the feathers and changed the name to Velociraptor because they assumed that audiences would have too hard a time of pronouncing Deinonychus.
That's not even the excuse that I normally hear. Usually the excuse is that they changed the name to Velociraptor because it sounded cooler. The real answer is that they fucking called it Velociraptor because Gregory S. Paul is a goddamn dingus. But no one ever wants to get into that shit. It's just like, you gotta go into everything about Gregory S. Paul and his weird-ass ideas on dinosaur taxonomy, and then all the laymen, their eyes are just glazing over because they're just like, what the fuck is taxonomy? You think these people care? They just want to see fucking Subway Surfers in the corner. Feathers were considered at the time, as far as I'm aware. I've heard the story that Spielberg, like, said no to feathers because he didn't think they would be scary. I don't know how true that is. It's just a line that I've heard repeated over and over again. But hey, I know Gareth Edwards said the same fucking thing. Like, he said that. I know he said that. Fucker. Fuck ass. Oh, we can't possibly make feathers on dinosaurs scary. What's that? Like the one sequence that pretty much everyone came away from in Dominion actually liking featured a feathered dinosaur and an herbivore at that? Fuck you. What I've decided is scary is dragons and the heads of beluga whales. Every day I hate Rebirth just a little bit more. GSP drew feather raptors in the 80s. Heartbreaking news. The worst person you know just made a great point. I had a Paul think that these two dromaeosaurs who lived on two different continents roughly 30 million years apart were the same genus. Don't ask me! Don't ask me what the fuck the point is of Gilmore Larson Tyrannus either. And whatever the hell the other one's called. Just fuck me, dude.
Let this be a lesson to you that you shouldn't just trust things you see, especially in a blockbuster movie. Number 1, Velociraptor. You already know a little bit about the Velociraptor's cousin.
Why would you put Velociraptor higher than Deinonychus if you just said the Velociraptor was smaller than Deinonychus? For fuck's sake! Ugh.
The Utahraptor, but it's now time to dig deep on
What do you mean the Utahraptor? You just talked about Deinonychus! That was literally the last entry! I hate you! You suck!
One of the most beloved dinosaurs ever. The Velociraptor lived sometime around 80 million years ago, near the end of the Cretaceous period. It actually got its name in 1924 from the president of the American Museum of Natural History,
Oh,
who
boy.
combined two Latin words meaning swift and robber.
Yeah, Henry Fairfield Osborn. Noted friend of the channel and prominent eugenicist. Good old Henry Fairfield Osborn.
To give a proper description of just what this dinosaur was like in real life.
But damn can he name a dinosaur.
Basically, it was a speedy thief. The Velociraptor was probably covered in feathers, as indicated by a forearm discovered in Mongolia back in 2007.
Wow. Wow, he actually fucking mentioned that. I'm genuinely shocked. I thought he would just, like, not even mention why we think that or make some vague allusion to phylogenetic bracketing, but, like, no, he actually mentions the forearm that had the quill knobs. That's remarkable. I mean, he didn't mention the quill knobs and, like, why the forearm indicated the presence of feathers, but you know what? Fuck it. I'll give it to him for at least mentioning that.
Of course, the Velociraptor couldn't fly. It instead used its immense speed and insanely sharp claws.
Not that we're gonna show any feathered velociraptors at all, because like we just need this scaly little gremlinoid just kind of nyeh.
Plus its advanced intelligence to hunt and scavenge. They mostly ate reptiles and amphibians, small dinosaurs, and other bite-sized mammals.
I mean, you really should mention the fighting you gotta mention it if you're gonna talk about what Velociraptor ate, right? Right? You gotta mention it, that, like, Velociraptor was indeed... It is preserved with the best direct evidence possible of attacking things that are larger than itself. Right? You gotta mention it.
If Velociraptors were still alive today, they wouldn't actually be that scary. They only had a length of 6.8 feet, meaning that they didn't actually stand that tall. Most average people would be taller than a Velociraptor.
I think babies would be shorter than it. Babies. It's like up to that guy's knee. But even then, like, again, it's like Velociraptors are still attacking things that are larger than themselves. And also, like, dude, if I saw a turkey running at me, I'd be like, oh, Jesus. If I saw a turkey with big-ass claw that I can use to, like, just grip onto me and a mouthful of... Okay, like... Just... I gotta go back to the cringe show, right? First of all, this is number 1 on your scariest dinosaurs list, like most dangerous dinosaurs list, right? And you are saying it's not that scary. Second of all, dead. Just full-size Velociraptor skull. Gets on you're dead. Dead. It gets you. You're done. That would fuck you up. That would rip your throat out. That's just one, right? Like, it could totally jump up and like, latch onto you and bite the hell out of you. It could totally do that. Nothing would stop it. I mean, like, you could probably stop it. Maybe. If it was really determined, though, a Velociraptor could absolutely kill you. 100%. Oh, I got this Velociraptor skull from, let me check my bookmarks, because I want more skulls. Scaled Beast. Look, they got a new Spinosaurus mirabilis skull. Oh, wait, I have to actually show it to you. Scaled Beast. This is not sponsored. This is just where I got my Velociraptor skull. He's got, like, a bunch of cool skulls. Including the life-size ones. This is where I got the Velociraptor. Actually, I got the Velociraptor from the bargain bin. Does he have... What's in the bargain bin right now? You could get a little Pachycephalosaurus. Derek, I think it's called. Another... Oh, wait, no. Most of it's sold out. Ooh, Herrerasaurus. Ooh. Coelophysis. A couple of 1-to-1 Coelophysis skulls, actually. Ooh, this one's nice. I might want this one. Psittapodi. Ooh. Ooh. I kind of want these. Anyway, I have no money. I spent the last of my money on a half gallon of milk and also a 40-gallon reptile tank. You can get Mirabilis. It's right there. Brand new. Yeah, they're 3D printed. They're high quality though. Like they look good. They feel good. It's just nom 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 nom. Like even roosters will fuck you up, right? Like because they got the spur claws that they use to fight the hell out of each other. If they get one of those on you, they can fuck you up. Baryonyx? Probably. That's gonna be in the miniature skulls, probably. Can we go by alphabetically? Yep, Baryonyx Walker Eye. I have not only this one, the life-size Velociraptor, but also hold on. You know I gotta get my boy Allosaurus. You know I just have to. It's my fucking favorite dinosaur. I had to get an Allosaurus skull. It was absolutely necessary. No regrets, nor egrets. This one I believe is Fragilis. I'm pretty sure anyway. I'm pretty sure. I think I just like the way Fragilis looks better. It's like classic Allosaurus to me. Jim Madsenite's like it's a bit long in the face. He's got long face. There's no Saurophagonax skull because, well, there's no Saurophagonax skull. There's like a little bit of skull material, I think, maybe a little bit, but not enough for a full reconstruction like this. All right, I'm gonna put these back. The cringe shelf. Is there a Saurus? I don't think there's a Therizinosaur. Let me check. Ceratosaurus is so fucking cool. There's even stuff that's not dinosaurs like Caprosuchus and Daeodon, Dinosuchus. Oop. Hey, they got Nanotyrannus. They got 2 Nanotyrannus, actually. Pliosaurus, Postosuchus. No Therizinosaur. You could totally put like an Erlikosaurus on this. It's like the one Therizinosaur that we have skull material from. That's oh yeah, Sludge. Sludge is the thing. I like the Coelophysis. It's cool. But yeah, if you got 900 fucking bucks just laying around that you feel like maybe burning, instead, consider getting a life-size Ceratosaurus skull. I've considered it. Except I don't got no money. Oh my god. You can get a life-size Nanotyrannus? Or a life-size Carnotaurus? Fuck, dude. I want more money. Anyway, Sludge. We're almost done with this.
Still, considering scientists agree that the Velociraptor could have run at around 40 miles per hour,
Jesus
it probably
Christ.
wouldn't have mattered whether you were bigger than it or not. It still would have hunted and eaten you with dozens of its friends. Which dangerous dinosaur is
Overestimating the speed of Velociraptor and saying that it's a pack hunter is just like, oh, so awful. So awful. Oh my lord, that was just painful. That video was like passing a kidney stone. Some pretty bad inaccuracies in this video, but I love dinosaurs so much I kept watching. If you love dinosaurs, let this go. Ooh. Maybe show proper pictures of the dinosaurs. No. No. Focuses on one clade too much. You know what? All things considered, with all the dromaeosaurs, yeah, I'll take that. Let's see. I think we'd definitely cross off most misleading video title. These are not the most dangerous dinosaurs. We know that list order doesn't matter. Gigantosaurus, that's a bingo. Do we have harmless? I don't know if I describe any of these animals as harmless, necessarily. Oh, wait, did we have Jurassic Park? I feel like we must have, right? Did we not? Sort of. There's like a model from Jurassic Park-ish. Kind of surprised, honestly. That's some restraint to not have Jurassic Park was mentioned. But yeah. Newest comments. I'm guessing. Yep. Well, thank you for this torture. I appreciate it. Mentioning it counts. It's footage or images. It wouldn't get us a bingo anyway. It don't matter. None of this matters. Okay, now we could end this on the feathered friend, right? There is this video, right? It's 41 minutes long. 41 fucking minutes. There is also, last time, we had, let me see. Hold up. Did I get this one? Oh, wait, no, that's the feathered friend that we're on, like, right now. Give me a second. Okay. Because we got, like, 2 Megalodon videos that were suggested at the end of the last one.
Hey!
Hey! I can close this shit out.
Hey!
Wait. Is this the same video? They're like the exact same length. They're just posted a year apart. Oh my god. They're the same video. He's gonna say, hey.
Welcome to a new video. Hey! Hey! Welcome to a new video. Welcome to a new video.
They're the same. They're the same. Oh dear God. They're the same. Okay, so basically, do we go with Feathered Friend Megalodon sightings, or what Feathered Friend thinks are the most dangerous dinosaurs that we're glad are extinct? Because with 41 minutes of the Feathered Friend talking about dinosaurs, I firmly believe we may get a blackout. Oh, the 40-minute one is a compilation of older vids? Aw, is it? Aw, that's a shame. That's a shame. Alright, Megalodon it is. Hey!
Considering the frightening fact that we barely explored the oceans, it's a bad idea to rule out the existence of the Megalodon.
No, it's not. Oh god, there could so easily be a fucking Megalodon bingo. Just for Megalodon videos, right? It's just like, we've barely explored any of the oceans. You can't prove it doesn't exist. Megalodon's still out there. It's just fucking hell, dude. The parts of the ocean that have been explored are the parts that Megalodon would live in. This is a huge fucking animal. It's a coastal animal. It ate whales. Okay. Sorry, I heard movement. I think that's just Dimitri digging.
Especially when we look at numerous incidents that suggest this sea creature may still be swimming in our oceans.
Oh, I can't wait to see these incidents. I really can't fucking wait.
Are you new to this channel? Make sure to subscribe and hit the notification bell. And before we start,
subscribe or else.
Also like the video. Number 30.
Christ.
The HMS Challenger was a British naval ship converted into a scientific research vessel for an expedition commissioned by the Royal Society of London. The expedition, which lasted from 1872 to 1876, was the first global ocean survey and covered a distance of about 53,000 miles, or 69,000 kilometers.
Get on
During
with
the
it.
expedition, the crew collected a massive amount of data, including water samples, sediment samples, and other specimens of marine life.
Get on with
One of
it.
the most significant discoveries the HMS Challenger made was in 1875, when the crew brought up several megalodon teeth from a depth of 14,000 feet, or
Okay, I'm going to guess that this is the shit where the Megalodon teeth that were incorrectly carbon dated or whatever shit that is just like, oh my god, these Megalodon teeth are so young, comparatively speaking. That must mean that there were still Megalodon around for humans. It's just like, no, it was wrong.
or 4,300 meters near Tahiti. The teeth were about 4 inches, or 10 centimeters long, and were later identified as belonging to this giant shark species. The tooth that was found, however, changed the thinking of scientists about the megalodon.
The thinking.
They thought it was a predator in the open water. But after the discovery by the HMS Challenger, megalodons appeared to be more like great white sharks. The discovery of these specific...
In what way? You, like, I can probably infer what you're fucking saying there, because, like, oh, you're saying, oh, we thought they were hunting out in open water, but they're more like great white sharks. I'm going to assume you mean that they're hunting coastally. But then that just means, hey, dumbass, they'd probably be coastal, meaning we'd see them.
megalodon teeth were important, because it suggested that the giant shark might still be swimming in the deep ocean.
But you just said that they weren't swimming in the deep ocean, you stupid fucking loser.
Number 29. Welcome to the Sea of Cortez, home to incredibly diverse marine ecosystems, including numerous shark species. The sharks you can find here are white sharks, whale sharks, hammerhead sharks, and apparently also megalodons. In 2008, there were reports of super aggressive and incredibly large sharks ruling the sea. According to reports, the
How large? Just incredibly large? Because that could be like an especially large great white.
shark in question would be 39 to 59 feet, or 12 to 18 meters long, which is twice the size of the white shark. But this shark had a deep black color, large eyes, and extremely predatory nature.
Extremely. More predatory than, you know, the great white fucking shark.
The locals called the creature the Black Demon. Eyewitness testimony suggested that this animal was extremely aggressive and was responsible for the mysterious death of various marine animals in the area. Given the alleged size, appearance, and behavior, some have speculated that this creature could be a megalodon. A documentary even examined the sightings and testimonies of the Black Demon.
I wonder if the documentary probably made for Shark Week, because God knows Shark Week needs more views, and the only way you can do that is by mentioning Megalodon, was extremely biased and just took all these accounts as fact. And despite the fact that they probably didn't find literally any evidence whatsoever, they came to the conclusion that, yeah, it's probably out there.
Interviewed fishermen and scientists who claimed to have seen the creature. Number 28.
They interviewed people. What did the interviews say? What conclusion did they come to? Nah. Guess. Just guess. Fuck it, right?
If you see the shark in this photo, you're probably wondering, who or what must have been so big to take a bite out of this shark?
A bigger shark. Like, that could very easily be a younger great white that just got bitten by a larger one. That seems like a great white shark-sized bite. If it was a megalodon, that shark would be dead. Okay? You gotta understand this. Megalodon was fucking enormous. It's a lot bigger than just like slightly bigger than a great white.
Some people think that the culprit might have been a megalodon. The
Some
massive
people are
bite wound
stupid.
on this white shark was found in the waters off the coast of New South Wales, Australia. Sharks that have been bitten in half are found often, and each time it raises even more questions.
No, it doesn't. They got bitten by bigger sharks.
You see this bite mark, it really makes you question yourself.
No, it doesn't.
The size of the bite wound has led experts to speculate that it was caused by an even larger predator. Scientists say
Like a bigger great white shark.
that thanks to these finds, they can provide valuable information about the behavior of these sharks. Number 27.
That bigger great white sharks can be aggressive with smaller ones? Yeah, I could have fucking told you that. Dumbass. Shit fuck.
Imagine someone's reaction when they blinked and suddenly, for a fraction of a second, saw a gigantic shark on the screen in front of them. The Atlantic Shark Institute recently reported a mysterious discovery during a research trip that had piqued interest in the shark community. They were shocked when what appeared to be a massive 50-foot or 15-meter-long megalodon showed up on their sea scanners. According to their Instagram post, the shark had appeared for a few minutes in unspecified waters. They couldn't confirm the identity of the creature, but the shape and size matched descriptions of the megalodon. The Atlantic Shark Institute emphasizes the importance of ongoing efforts to study and protect sharks in our oceans. They hope that one day they can find more evidence about the megalodon.
Well, that was just very vague, I suppose. It's just like, hey, there was a weird shape. It's probably the megalodon. And unspecified waters is also, like, vague. It's all vague.
Number 26. After watching hours of footage, these researchers thought they might have captured a gigantic megalodon on camera. According to
CGI.
them, the megalodon is deliberately hiding behind the dive cage, and they are smarter than we thought.
The megalodon knows that it's a cryptid. And it's hiding. It's hiding. Because it knows that people are trying to find it. It knows that it knows what cameras are. So it's hiding there. It's just... It knows.
These researchers named the shark Submarine, and as we can see, the length of the shark is enormous. However, this wasn't the only time the shark was captured on camera. In this video, we see a gigantic shark swimming past
give me a
boat,
fucking
thought to
break.
possibly be the megalodon. Scientists have studied the fossil record and analyzed the behavior of modern sharks to gain insight into the hunting strategies of the megalodon.
CGI.
While there's still much to learn about these creatures, scientists believe that the megalodon used a combination of hunting techniques to catch its prey. One of the most likely
It used a combination of hunting techniques to catch its prey. Just... fucking garbage. Fuck you, by the way, that the megalodon knows that it's a cryptid and it knows what cameras are, and you're just... fuck off.
hunting strategies employed by the megalodon was the ambush method. This involves the shark hiding and waiting for the prey to swim past before attacking, as clearly seen in this video. Number 25.
What do you mean as clearly seen in the video? It just swam by. It didn't do anything. Fuck you.
At first glance, this seems like a massive oil spill, but when you zoom in and then zoom in further, you see something alarming. This photo was taken by NASA and was released to the public in August 2014. A person from the NASA team decided to analyze the satellite image, when he suddenly appeared to see a gigantic shark, measuring 69 feet or 21 meters long.
Oh my god.
The photo was supposedly taken by Sao Paulo, the largest city in Brazil, about 43.5 miles or 70 kilometers.
Scanning for megalodon behavior. Halt. You, sir. Ammonia levels on your body indicate that you are participating in public urination. Allow the orb to examine exposure of your genitals. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. The orb has decided to grant you mercy.
Off the coast. Although there's been reports of shark sightings in the waters off the coast of Sao Paulo, people are skeptical about a shark of this size.
I wonder
in recent
why.
years, only a few shark attacks have been reported in Brazil. But maybe there could be something bigger and more vicious lurking in the waters.
Ooh.
After all, the ocean is only 10% explored.
Fuck off.
So who knows what creatures are still swimming around today? Number 24.
Just fuck
In
off.
Australia, researchers were conducting a study on great white sharks, and they had tagged a 10-foot or 3-meter long shark to track its movements. However, 4 months later, the tracking device washed up on a beach, with data revealing a shocking story. The information recorded on the device showed a rapid temperature rise from 7.6 degrees Celsius to 25.5 degrees Celsius. Then the tracker indicated that the tagged shark took a sudden sharp dive to a greater depth. Researchers suggest that the shark might have been eaten by something much larger. Since then, it has raised many questions about what could have killed a great white shark of that size.
A bigger great white shark. It was only 10 feet long. Bro, great white sharks can get way bigger than that. Like, come on. It very easily could have been a larger great white shark. They can cannibalize each other.
Researchers concluded that the temperature measurements suggest that the shark had entered the digestive system of another animal, sparking speculation about the identity of the other predator. Some researchers think a megalodon ate the great white shark
What researchers are these? Because they're fucking stupid.
and took it to a greater depth. Number 23. This video footage was recorded off the coast of South Africa
Oh,
on
please
April
show this
5th,
to me.
2013, when a group aboard a fishing boat had an encounter with a megalodon. According to the story, the megalodon had stalked them for a long time, attracted by the sound of the boat or their fishing activities. The
Get on with
megalodon
it.
came close to the boat and managed to grab one of their fishing lines. Then the roles of the hunter and prey quickly reversed.
Can you
A
just
few
show the
hours of
video?
rest on the boat was all that was granted before their lives were turned upside down.
Could you
The
get
man
on
would
with
have hooked
it?
the megalodon for a fraction of a second, but then the megalodon sank the boat and chaos ensued. Initially, a news
That just looked like fucking like a found footage movie or something. Am I crazy? Is this real? You're trying to pass this off as real? Is it? Like, dude. Yeah, that looked like a short film or something.
reporter said that it was a whale that caused the boat to sink. Although certain events in this video are dramatized, others say it could have been a gigantic shark.
What do you mean certain events are dramatized? That just means it's fake. Like, dude, that could have been a rogue wave if this is actually real, which it's not, because, like, we're doing the found footage thing of, even though everything's going to hell, we have to keep recording. Thank God, our cameraman just has the wherewithal to hold on to the camera as our boat is being flipped.
Number 22. Imagine what the world would look like if there were still
Vic Hyslop. I know some high slop when I see it, am I right?
a whole bunch of aggressive, super large marine predators swimming in our oceans. How many people would be then hunting these fish? However, if the
What?
megalodon was still to exist, then a man named Vic Hyslop would have caught one. On November 6, 1987, this Australian shark hunter made history by catching a huge white shark that was over 20 feet or 6.1 meters long.
Hey, maybe a shark that big ate the 10-foot long one. Call me crazy.
According to some people, this white shark could have been a baby megalodon.
Some people are stupid.
Vic caught this shark at Phillip Island in Victoria, Australia, and this achievement earned him a place in the Guinness World Records. However, the man was a controversial figure known for his aggressive approach to shark hunting. He called himself a shark hunter and made a name for himself by catching hundreds of sharks.
Good. The man was known for his aggressive shark hunting. He called himself a shark hunter and hunted lots of sharks. I wonder if this man had any hobbies.
Including great whites. Despite the controversy surrounding his methods, his record catch attracted worldwide attention.
Like what is the controversy around the methods aside from the fact that he hunts sharks at all? Like, I would consider that controversial in and of itself. But apparently, like, it's not hunting sharks that's the bad thing. It's the method. The method behind the madness.
In this video, we even see him catching a shark with his bare hands, which became an iconic achievement in the history of shark hunting.
Well, I'm sure that, like, the shark is already dispatched in some way. It's probably already been, I mean, it could be, like, immobilized under there. It could have been worn down just through, like, hell, even rod and reel fishing, which is possible. I don't know anyone who's done that with a great white, but it's possible. Like, that shark is not, like, you're acting like he just reached into the water, grabbed the tail, it's just like, oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
Number 21. In August 2021, a team of scientists reported the discovery of a fossil of an ancient sperm whale in the coal mine of Victoria, Australia.
Oh, a fossil? So a dead shark? Cool, I guess that proves they're still alive.
The fossil was estimated to be over 25 million years old and showed evidence of a brutal attack by a giant shark. The fossil showed deep grooves and bite marks on the skull and jaw, indicating that the sperm whale had been attacked by a predator with teeth over 3.5 inches or 9 centimeters long. The scientists identified the creature and believe it was most likely a gigantic megalodon. The fossil of the ancient sperm whale is important because it provides evidence of the interactions between megalodons and their prey. It's believed that megalodons ate a variety of sea animals, including whales, dolphins, and seals. The discovery of the sperm whale fossil suggests that these sharks were even able to overpower the largest and most formidable of prey. The tooth fragment also provided valuable info about the size and anatomy of the megalodon. Its teeth were larger than a human hand, and a jaw that could open up 6.5 feet or 2 meters wide. Who knows? Sperm whales may still have battles with megalodons today. Do you believe this? Let me know in the comments. Number 20.
That was like 2 fucking verses and a chorus of Buddy Holly, my guy. That was for a fossil. That's for a dead fucking fish. Okay? A fossil. Like 30 shark sightings. A fossil is not a sighting, my guy. It's a rock. It is a rock. You dig? They dig. The paleontologists dig for rocks. Okay? That's not a shark sighting.
The next story is about an 85-foot or 26-meter long ship that experienced...
Okay, I thought he said a shit. It's an 86-foot long shit that could only have been dropped by a megalodon, the world's biggest deuce.
Engine problems near the Great Barrier Reef in Australia in the 1960s. According to the story, the men on board have observed an immense shark. An author named B.C. Cartmel wrote a book about it in 1978, called Let's Go Fossil Shark Tooth Hunting. Although the men on the ship did not publicly report their sighting for fear of not being believed, they later told friends about the sighting, describing the creature as whitish in color and longer than the boat. The story has led to speculation about what creature it might have been. Some researchers have suggested that the creature was a megalodon.
Maybe it was a basking shark.
Remember, the megalodon is not a myth, but a real shark, proven by countless fossilized teeth and bones found all over the world.
Okay, fossilized. Fossilized. Do you know what that means? You know what that fucking means, dude? It means that they're dead. And have been for a long time. And you know, we find so fucking many of these fossilized shark teeth, and yet, somehow, we never seem to find any fresh ones. Isn't that strange? Isn't that weird? How are we not finding any fresh megalodon teeth when they're all over the place? The fossilized teeth show up all the time. Where's all the fresh ones? Hmm?
The sighting of the shark off the coast of Australia underscores the mystery and fascination of the ocean. And who knows, maybe the story's true, and these men actually saw a megalodon in the water in 1960.
Maybe.
Number
I didn't
19.
consider that.
Imagine you're part of the Coast Guard, and you're called to investigate something suspicious. Never in a million years would you expect to arrive at the scene of an incident and see a megalodon washed up on the beach. This incident reportedly took place
That looked like a little shark toy. Hold up. Can we...
of an incident and see a megalodon.
Are we for real? This is... These are some toys. These are some toys on the beach. Are we being for real? Those are like little toy fucking tractors. No, not tractors. Like... excavators? Are they excavators? Dude, these are toys. I bet you anything these are just toys.
Don washed up on the beach. This incident
Because, like, what is the... How are we framing this exactly? Like, that's supposed to be helicopter footage? That's just a guy walking. Yeah, dump trucks. It's just like, dude... That is just the gait of a person walking and filming at the same time. Like, was that supposed to be helicopter footage? Just like flying over the scene of, oh my god, there's these dump trucks next to this giant carcass of a megalodon. It's toys. Toys.
reportedly took place on a South African beach on August 5th, 2013.
Toys.
The shark, which was dramatically stranded far from its home, lies on its back on the beach.
They're toys! I can see like the little fins curling up. It is plastic. Look at these little holes in the sand here. Those are from like sand crabs and clams and stuff. They're toys!
Thanks to a South African Coast Guard commander in a helicopter, the shark was captured on camera. The video shows two military trucks standing next to the shark.
It's supposed to be helicopter footage. These are toys! You are a toy! You're not a megalodon, you're an action figure! You are a sad, strange little man, and you have my pity. Farewell. Blip, 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 blip. And the megalodon comes back up, he's just like, look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Let's keep going.
Leading people to estimate that the shark could be as long as 100 feet or 30 meters. According to recent findings, megalodons have also been closer to the coast than we previously thought.
What do you mean that we previously... Where's this? All the teeth are on the coast. And it's just... And somehow we don't figure that they must have been coastal.
But this video footage actually showed a beached megalodon.
Toys! A child's plaything!
What did they do with the remains? Has the government hidden them? Or are they now being studied? We have no idea. Number 18. David George
The lack of tire treads.
That is the least of that footage's problems. Like, hell, you could at the very least say that, oh, I guess, like, the waves could have washed away the treads, right? Because they're that close to the shore. Fuck it, right? Fuck it. Who's to say? That is a toy. That is a toy.
Steed was a renowned ichthyologist in Australia who was highly respected for his contributions to marine biology. David was known for unmasking a sighting of a gigantic sea monster that could potentially have been the megalodon. He also has a reputation as the founder of the Wildlife Preservation Society of Australia.
Just a big-ass fish that could have been a megalodon. Could have been a basking shark, could have been a megamouth shark, could have been just a big great white. It was just like, hey, it was... I saw a big fish. And
so he was a very trustworthy person.
Are we gonna extrapolate on this any further, or are we gonna go off on another fucking tangent about megalodon behavior?
18, he heard of a story from a fisherman in Port Stephen.
Oh, he heard of a story from some guy. That's the megalodon sighting. It's just like, This trustworthy scientist heard a story from some dude. Therefore, because this story that he heard from some dude is being relayed by a trustworthy scientist, that means that the story is to be believed.
In New South Wales about an encounter with a shark that was between 115 and 300 feet, or 35 and
You know, it was somewhere between like 115, 300 feet. You know, about that big. Somewhere in that ballpark. Ish. Give or take a couple dozen meters. You know, I wasn't really paying that close of attention.
Oh, yeah, well, good riddance, you loony. Rendezvous with Star Command.
I want to rendezvous with Star Command right now. It's just amazing to see the quite literal lengths that the Megalodon truthers will go to in order to be like, see, we got evidence here because there's a shark that is bare minimum like 115 feet out there, as told by some random fisherman dude. You know, dudes on the ocean used to think that manatees were fuckable, right? I'm just saying.
92 meters long. David believed that this could possibly have been a living megalodon. The man's credibility gave weight to the possibility that megalodons, previously considered extinct, might still be living in the oceans. The story told by David becomes the basis for the claims of cryptozoologists that megalodons still exist.
This is the basis for their claims. The secondhand story from some fishermen who provided no evidence whatsoever. It's like, this is it. This is the break in the case we've been waiting for, brothers. The 300-foot-long shark.
After a book was published recounting David's story, several reports of giant sharks were made in the Pacific Ocean in the
Really? So as soon as people see that they can maybe get some publicity for making up crackpot theories about living giant fucking sharks, all of a sudden, those start pouring in. That's incredible.
1920s and 1930s, which were subsequently associated with megalodons. Number 17. If you ever hesitate to step into a shark cage, don't look at this next video footage. We see a diving cage that seems to have sunk deep into the ocean, and suddenly a shark swims by that appears to have a massive length.
It appears to have a massive length. This thing is clearly like 200 fucking feet long. And also, it appears to be about as computer generated as a certain toy from Star Command.
This raises the question of which extinct animal fits this description. The megalodon is considered...
Why would your first fucking assumption be that it's an extinct animal? It's just like, okay, there's a really big fish there. What extinct animal is this? Because only extinct things are big, right? That's how that works. Not, is this a case of mistaken identity, or is this, perhaps, computer-generated imagery. But what extinct animal is this? What extinct animal, I wonder, is a really big fucking shark?
One of the largest predators that has ever existed, and it's probably used different hunting strategies. The hunting methods can vary depending on the size and type of prey it was hunting.
You already said
hope
this.
that this diving cage was quickly raised before the occupants could see the strategies with their own eyes.
You already said this.
Unfortunately, we couldn't determine whether this is official video footage or whether it was created with digital animation.
I can,
Maybe it's
by
a movie,
looking at it.
or maybe these people actually managed to capture a gigantic shark on camera. If the video footage was real, how big do you estimate the length of the shark?
Too big.
Number 16. Google Earth is the ultimate tool to explore the world, and many people use it to discover places and things. This handy invention has captured
They discover places and things. God, the writing just gets better. Hold up. This writing is fire?
mysterious and unusual images over the years, including crop circles, ghost towns, and unexplainable geological formations. Someone was snooping around on Google Earth in 2017 and discovered a gigantic shark in the water.
Okay. So, this honestly doesn't look that far off from what, like, the San Diego coastline looks like, right? So, that shark would be like a mile long, I want to say. That would be enormous. It's a rock. It's a rock or it's Photoshop.
Although it may be possible to see large sea animals, such as whales on Google Earth, it's unlikely that you would encounter a megalodon. Some people say
Yeah, because they're dead.
that this is probably fake, and a shark can never be that big.
Well, I want to say it's fake because on this, the color of the water around the shark is completely different from the color of water around literally everything else.
What do you think? Let me know in the comments.
It's fake.
Number 15. The Lord of the Deep is a sea creature shrouded in mystery and legend, said to inhabit the waters of Polynesia. Its existence, however, remains unproven, with few and rare sightings of this creature. The available reports, however, paint the picture of a huge alien beast that defies any explanation. One such sighting took place in 1918, when a huge white shark reportedly rammed into an Australian dock, leading...
So is the megalodon white or is it pitch black like it is on the Sea of Cortez, right? Which one is it? Is it both? Is it both at the same time?
That this was the famous Lord of the Deep. Although legends describe the sea creature as being up to 10 feet or 30 meters long,
10 feet or 30 meters? Just... Also, I guess that one should have been a given, huh? That one should have been a given. Let's go with size overestimate for the 300-footer. Because fuck it, right? And you know what? Misleading. Because some of these aren't sightings. One of them was literally just a fossil. Also, a 10-foot-long shark is perfectly reasonable. Perfectly reasonable.
more recent sightings suggest that it might have been even bigger. It's said that the sea creature is green or yellow with white spots.
You just
although
said it was
the famous
white.
1980 sighting described it as white. What makes the Lord of the Deep so intriguing?
So why even say it's the Lord of the Deep if it's clearly not whatever this fucking legend is? You could just tell by looking at it.
Is the belief that it could be a living megalodon. And not just any megalodon, but a megalodon that might have a genetic mutation. Number 14.
I thought you were gonna go on a fucking tangent explaining what albinism is to pad out the length of your fucking video.
In 1986, Frank Mundus and Donnie Broddick
Just
made
a big great
headlines by
white.
catching a massive great white shark weighing 3,428 pounds, or 1,555 kilograms. The record catch took place off the coast between Montauk and Block Island. However, the capture of the shark was surrounded by controversy. Some claim that Frank and Donnie had hit the shark with a harpoon instead of catching it with a rod. However, there are those who say that this shark was so large that it could possibly be a descendant of the megalodon.
No, that's stupid and dumb and not how taxonomy works. Also, a descendant of the megalodon is not the same thing as being a fucking megalodon, you dingus. Fuck.
The size of the shark was suspiciously large for a regular shark, and it was no
That's why it was a record breaker. It's an outlier.
small feat to catch it. According to the story, they found the great white shark at the moment it was feeding on a dead whale. According to the men, they fought it for several hours before they were finally able to get it on board their boat. Number 13.
So it's literally just a big great white shark.
In this next video, we see at first glance what looks like a normal yet terrifying shark. A sight that would scare any swimmer is a fin sticking out of the water. But the fin in this video is no ordinary fin.
Oh my god. Is it because, like, the tip of this fin is coming out of the water, but, like, all of this fin is coming out of the water? So therefore, this is a full-size fin over here, right? And so is this. Therefore, this is actually a really big shark, and not just, like, two similarly sized sharks, but just one has its fins slightly more out of the water, right?
fin. If we were to see only the fin of a megalodon millions of years ago, it would probably look very similar to the fins of modern sharks. The dorsal fin of a megalodon would be high and triangular, with a distinctive shape that would make it immediately recognizable as a shark. If we are to believe the
fin of this shark would look like the fin of a shark. Bravo. Bravo, Vince.
person who filmed this video footage, we are seeing a real megalodon swimming through the water here. The body of a megalodon would be streamlined and muscular, with a large, powerful tail.
He's not even trying to justify why this is a megalodon. It's just like, yeah, this is a fin. Therefore, it could be a megalodon.
That would propel it through the water at high speeds. A fin sticking out of the water is already pretty creepy, with a shark of an average length.
Please.
But what about a megalodon fin? Could this video be proof that the megalodon still lives?
It's just the shark fin.
Number 12.
There's nothing
Imagine
about
this. You're on a boat in the middle of the night. You hear a deafening splash. You look up and see the body of a whale rising in the air. Before it falls down again, you see the jaws of a gigantic shark.
I wonder if that's CGI.
But I see you thinking, what exactly happened here? When
someone on their computer started to use some Blender, right? And then they made an animation that they thought was cool.
a whale comes to the surface to breathe, it becomes a vulnerable target for
Oh my god, you're gonna explain the fucking ambush thing for like the 5th time, aren't you?
a predator like a megalodon. While the whale is coming up, the megalodon would likely be lurking underwater, waiting for
it
the right
ambushes
moment to
it.
strike.
We get it.
As the megalodon reached the water's surface, it would have opened its massive jaws and clamped down on the body of the whale. And the whale would probably have been powerless to defend itself against this enormous predator. Could it be true that this video shows the moment of a megalodon grabbing a whale out of the water?
No.
What do you think? Number 11. The following story tells about a father and son who were pursued by megalodons in the early 1900s. There's also been reports of massive sharks in the southern and northern parts of the Pacific Ocean, as well as in the Caribbean Sea, believed to be related to the megalodon. One of the most well-known sightings of these gigantic sharks was described by Zane Grey in his book Tales of Tahitian Waters. According to Zane, while sailing near the French Polynesian island of Rangora in 1927 or 1928,
Wait, he fucked up.
Tales of Tahitian Waters. According to Zane, while sailing near the French Polynesian island of Rangora in 1927 or
He left it in. He left in the flub. If there's one thing we can trust the feathered friend for, it's leaving in his fucking flubs.
1927 or 1928, he encountered a huge shark that he couldn't identify. The shark was
Basking shark, probably. Maybe a whale shark. Who's to say?
longer than his boat and had a squared head, with
Oh, whale shark. Whale shark.
very large pectoral fins and a green-yellow body with white spots. Zane's son Lauren also claimed to have seen the huge shark when he accompanied his father. Lauren described the shark as at least 40 to 50 feet, or 12 to 15 meters long.
Yeah, that's a whale shark. I mean, like, I think 40 feet is about max length, maybe even that might be a bit on the bigger side, but fuck it, right? Like that big ass shark, square head, it's a whale shark.
Was sure that the sea creature wasn't a whale shark, and claimed that its appearance was preceded by abnormal behavior of birds above the water's surface.
Yeah, he's wrong. If it's a big ass shark and it's got a square head, then it's a whale shark.
Number 10. Kayaking is an adventure for many people who love water. But what would you do if you were
Basking shark.
kayaking and suddenly there's a giant shark swimming below you?
Basking shark.
It's unknown where this was filmed, but the people who were aboard the cruise ship tried to warn the man. According to experts who watched the video,
Basking shark.
a kayak would be about 4.3 meters in size, which means the giant shark was 12.8 meters in size. This is many times larger than the 5 to 6 meter average length of a great white shark.
Good thing it's not a great white shark, it's a basking shark.
So could this possibly be a megalodon that was captured on camera here?
Basking shark.
Unfortunately, we'll never really know. But what do you think? Let me know in the
I think personally speaking, based on the fact that this is a mostly dark gray to black animal with a very triangular shaped and somewhat rounded dorsal fin with a wide-ish head that ends in a point, I think it's a fucking basking shark.
The comments. Number 9.
I wonder how
The
many
Brazilian
more we'll
Coast
see.
Guard was reportedly on a rescue mission on November 20th, 2012, when they suddenly saw a
this
giant
one.
shark swimming by. To this day, discussions are still
CGI.
going on about what exactly was captured on camera here.
CGI.
We can clearly see that the creature has shark-like shapes and looks gigantic. Several people say that this video is from a Discovery documentary and claim that it may be fake.
It is.
However, the oceans are only 5% explored.
You have said 3 different fucking numbers at this point. You're getting on my nerves, you feathered little fuck.
Though it's quite possible that giant sea monsters still exist.
I'm gonna
Some
punch you in the
sources
fucking
claim that if
bird
this was a
dick.
real megalodon, it might have been 18 meters long. Number 8. The following video is both fascinating and terrifying.
Looks like a sleeper shark.
The giant shark was filmed by a submarine at a depth of 1,000 feet
Sleeper shark.
off the northeast coast of Molokai, Hawaii. When people first saw this shark, they thought that this was a megalodon, but experts say this is a six-gill shark, also called the Hexanchus. This is a deep-sea shark,
Yeah, that's literally just a fucking 6-gill shark.
of which there are 3 different species. However, experts don't know what kind of shark the one in the video was.
They literally just said it's a 6-gill shark, you fucking...
But one thing's for sure, it's so big that even the researchers cannot believe it. It has not been determined if this is an adult or if it's still a youngster. But
It's a 6-gill shark, that's just what it is.
there were also those who claimed that this was a modern-day megalodon, because of the size of the fish. Whatever it is exactly, to encounter this
Six-gill
shark in a
shark.
submarine must be terrifying, don't you think?
Don't you think?
Number 7. According to several reports, a megalodon is washed up on the beach of Long Island in Australia. People estimate
Basking shark.
the length of this shark to be between 8 and 12 meters. However, when authorities arrived in the area, the shark had suddenly disappeared. Perhaps the shark somehow managed to get into the water. But the strange thing is that to this day, no one
Maybe the tide washed its body out.
knows what happened to the shark. Other people claim that this was not a megalodon, but a basking shark. These fish, like whales, are said to feed on plankton. But the shark is really gigantic, and the story that it just disappeared is very strange.
Okay, so... So... Moron. Stupid ass. The fact that the basking shark is... Like, the fact that the shark in this is large does not preclude it from being a basking shark. It rather reinforces that notion. It's just like, yeah, but they eat lots of plankton. Yeah, so do fucking whales, you shit breath. Whales are huge, and they eat plankton and krill and shit. As does the basking shark. And yet it's really big. The biggest sharks, aside from Megalodon, which is extinct, are filter feeders. The biggest animals alive today are filter feeders. You fucking moron.
Could this have been a megalodon after all?
No, it's a basking shark.
Number 6. Here we see an old photo from 1942,
Oh god, this fucking image.
supposedly taken on December 18th in Cape Town, South Africa.
Photoshop.
This photo shows a gigantic fin near German U-boats. It's
Photoshop.
said that the photos have been discovered in old Nazi archives. A German U-boat would be about 65 meters. Experts estimated that the shark's fin to its tail is about 20 meters. So by putting these measurements together, they think that the shark should have been an incredible 30 meters long. This should mean that the megalodon was gigantic. Of course, many people were skeptical about the authenticity of the photo. According to some, the photo was edited, while others wondered why the photo did not come to light until years later.
Photoshop.
Number 5. When I saw this following video of a giant shark, I had to add it to this list.
That's a great white shark, you fucking imbecile.
The hosts of the Australian Today show were perplexed after seeing the video footage. Experts think that this is most likely a common great white shark, but some say this may be a baby megalodon.
Can you just post any fucking video of any great white shark you want and be like, this could be a baby megalodon? Fucking Megalodon is in its own goddamn genus. It's not gonna just look like a big ass great white. It's not gonna just look like a great white shark. It's gonna look like something completely different. You're over here saying that the Megalodon is like fucking whitish in color. You're saying that it's pitch black in color. You're saying it could be green or yellow or some fucking shit. But apparently, when it's very convenient for you to just say, oh man, this could be a fucking megalodon, then apparently it just looks identical to a great white shark. You absolute fuckstick.
The marine researchers came in the news because they were working on new technologies to learn more about sharks. Unfortunately, I couldn't find exactly how big this shark was, but this proves that giant creatures still live in our oceans.
No
The male
fucking
host-
shit, giant creatures still live in our oceans, you Nimrod. Are you being for real with me right now? Because I'll tell you this, the biggest creatures that live now or have ever lived live in our fucking oceans. That doesn't mean that one of them is Megalodon. You fucking idiot. You imbecile. You fucking tard.
Stephen claimed that he will never go into the water again after seeing this video footage. Of course, you can't blame him because this shark looked bigger than the average length of a great white shark. Number 4. The following video footage is from the Shark Week documentary, in which a marine biologist investigates the life of sharks in the oceans and sees if the megalodon is still alive. Hundreds of underwater cameras were installed on the sea floor to map the ocean life. Some of the cameras were broadcast live, and people could watch in real time.
sleeper shark.
At one point, something was captured on camera. At first glance, they saw something big swimming by, but didn't know what it was. When they looked back at the video footage, they saw a huge shark
Sleeper
fin.
shark.
After studying this, they concluded that the shark must have been an incredible 18 meters in size.
They concluded that by seeing that. Someone needs to study the legendary fucking fall off of Shark Week, dude, cause give me a fucking break.
This would possibly mean that it was a megalodon.
That's
Number
it.
3. In this video, several Japanese researchers allegedly put bait on the bottom of the Marianas Trench to see what came up. And
I sincerely doubt this is in the Marianas Trench because there are sharks in there. Sharks can't go that deep.
first, only some larger fish came to it, but then, suddenly, a giant
sleeper shark
comes into view. Based on its size, the researchers estimated that the creature was 15 meters long.
They're fucking just... You just post any old clip of a fucking deep sea shark and say like, yeah, this is probably like megalodon size. Just by looking at it, it's just sleeper shark.
Could this be the proof that the megalodon still exists?
No.
Some people were convinced, while others said that this was a Pacific sleeper shark.
Wow. Some people sound really fucking smart and handsome and have perfectly normal hair.
Although this shark is normally 4 to 6 meters long, the shark in this video is a lot bigger. This shark is also said to live at depths of 2,000 meters. Who knows? Maybe a megalodon is also hiding at these depths.
Maybe you're fucking stupid.
What do you think?
Maybe you have fucking marbles in your brain.
Let me know in the comments. Number 2.
What do you think of that?
If you haven't heard about Deep Blue, I'm gonna tell you now.
Okay. So. So you see how fucking fat Deep Blue is? You see how fucking fat this creature is? That's called pregnancy. Alright? Stay with me here. If this was a baby, if this is a baby megalodon, it wouldn't get pregnant. Are you following me? Are you picking up what I am currently putting down, Mr. Bird Fucker? Are you following along with me? This is a pregnant shark. All right? She's been pregnant multiple times. Can we like
Deep Blue?
Can we like take a look at some hold up. I want to get some good quality pictures of Deep Blue because I'm pretty sure, yeah, shark. We might be able to get some. Let's see. That's a fat fucking shark. Look how fucking preggers this bitch is. God damn, that bitch is fat. God damn, that bitch is fat. God, Google image search is just fucking worthless now. But like, oh, why would you want this to be a high quality image that you can look at when what you could do is look at when you could count the fucking pixels on this shit? Right, I always forget that it's cropped off. Now I wanted to look at the scars on Deep Blue because sharks, when they're mating, they can get kind of bitey. And, you know, if they're mating, then they're adults. Right? And once again, there's no indication that Megalodon would look anything like just a regular great white shark. But this bitch is fat. She is pregante. Why would you want to fucking... Again, like, no, you have to click on the article in order to get the image that you want. Fat, thick bitch. Preggers. Like, that's part of why great white sharks end up going to whale carcasses, right? Like, they're mingling. They're mingling. They're looking for love. It's just like, shit, man. There's gonna be a bunch of other great whites here, and I gotta start getting laid. I gotta start pumping out lots of little baby sharks because God knows that we gotta keep up with China. Otherwise, they're just gonna defin all of us.
Blue is the largest white shark ever captured on camera. The shark is said to be 7 meters long and was first seen by a researcher named Marico Hoyos Padilla in Mexico. Deep Blue became very popular and was featured on Discovery Channel's Shark Week. The shark has a scrape on its right side that makes researchers recognize it quickly. Despite the frightening stories you might have heard about sharks, Deep Blue is very calm. What is perhaps even more fascinating is that some people think she's not an ordinary shark, but rather a baby megalodon.
Some people are stupid.
Number 1. In 2017, a photo went viral of a giant shark that many people thought was a megalodon. After doing some research, I found a video claiming that a prince from Dubai is trying to bring back the extinct megalodon. Apparently, this news was also published on several credible news outlets. It was told that the Prince of Dubai would be working to bring the shark back to life, using DNA from excavated fossils. According to several scientists, this might be possible, but to date, it has not happened. This photo eventually turned out to be an enlarged white shark that had been photoshopped. But imagine if researchers brought back the megalodon. Do you think that would be a good idea? Do you believe that the megalodon could still be alive? Let us know in the comments. If you liked the video,
You made me sift through 25.5 minutes of absolute fucking garbage. Absolute fucking swill. Just to hit me with, hey, here's a photoshopped image. Oh, by the way, some fucking prince in Dubai says he wants to bring Megalodon back. I genuinely cannot put into words how fucking awful this was. This is one of the most fucking intolerable videos that I have ever had the displeasure of watching. It's just it's so frustrating. It's so fucking frustrating because it's like a 25-minute long session of constantly just shifting the goalposts. It's like being in an argument with the stupidest fucking person you've ever met. and they just keep shifting the goalpost and going into a circle, like circular arguments over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, talking about like, oh, the ocean is only 5% explored, 10% explored, 5% explored, 10% explored, and all this fucking stupid garbage. You're just like, well, that doesn't make any sense. And it wouldn't look like a regular great white shark. So it's like, oh, it must look like this. Well, that's a Pacific sleeper shark. No, this one is definitely the one. That's just a fucking megalodon. That's just a fucking great white shark again. Everything's a megalodon. Everything's a fucking megalodon, right? Everything is. It's just, and when everyone's megalodon, no one will be. Better or worse than the dinosaurs caught on film one? God, I think this one might be worse. This was real bad. Anyway. That's one of the worst things we've ever watched. Bass Fishing Productions notwithstanding. We're definitely not watching any of that shit tonight. Not that he's uploaded anything recently. Thank God. If they really want to know if Meggy exists, then just make a super suit. Thanks for the awesome sauce videos. God bless us all. Amen. I don't think God is a factor here. Possible as other fish which were extinct have been found alive in the ocean. The toys. The toys.
Feathered friend with one of the most boring videos ever. Good God.
I hope I was able to make it at least a little bit entertaining. I apologize. I apologize for us watching this shit, cause God. The Megalodon is in the marine trench right now. Cool shark. Yes, I believe. Uh, 180,000 views and only 141 comments. I don't know. You smell that? I think I smell view botting. Call me a little bit crazy. Call me a bit of a crazy ass. Maybe I'm a little bit wacky. A little bit unhinged. It's all so tiresome. Anyway, that's our sludge. Sludge it up. We had a swell time today. I was gonna do shorts, and that didn't pan out. That didn't pan out at all. I think I'll do Pokemon Black tomorrow. I still got to make the background for that. I got to do a lot of stuff. There's a lot that I got to do. This was Sludge. I'll tell you that much. I'll learn you. Fuck. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no. I just looked over at the recommended videos. I found other bass fishing productions. I have to see it. I have to see how bad this is. It's the fish guys. The fish guys. The fuckers who put animals in a fucking vending machine.
In the wild.
You saw that thumbnail. Like, it's the same shit as Bass Fishing Productions. It's just like, yep. Let's just go into a sewer and find some aquarium fish.
There are fish living in places nobody would ever look. Like this octopus that's literally living in a beer bottle. And in this video, we'll be searching crazy locations to find rare fish, creatures, and even deadly predators. We're at the start of our path, but the...
God, I love... The power of AI is magical. It's so good. This feels like a fucking Terra Green video. And derogatory. Derogatory.
The closer we get to the end, the more dangerous the creatures will get, with the craziest being at the creepy tide pool. And our goal is to give the coolest animal we find a home inside of our warehouse. Starting with our first spot, a sewer. Now you might be thinking, why
stinky.
would a fish live inside of a sewer? That's gross. But for small fish, this is the perfect hiding spot. These sewers...
That looked like crap floating on the top of the fucking surface of the water. No, like, the fucking Terra Green does the exact same shit in his videos. Like, yeah, there he is off in the fucking side. Because of course he is. Like, hey, unsurprisingly, people who watch this slop also watch fucking Terra Green. Like, what's one of his videos that does the exact same fucking thing? Because he's got, like, yeah, like, I flipped 100 rocks at night. Like, these videos that he made started this massive fucking trend of everyone, like, flipping over a bunch of rocks. Because he's got to go in the... Yep, there it is. There it is. Exact same thing. Like, ChatGPT, AI generate me a map of a winding road going through different biomes. Exact same fucking thing. So it's basically like the same concept as this, except now we have to go and involve a bunch of fucking aquarium store fish that we're throwing into a sewer to get views, because when Bass Fishing Productions does it, it's not bad enough.
Connect different bodies of water so fish can move around without predators ever seeing them. So they are secretly loaded with tons of fish. So we got out our bait, put it on the hook, and dropped it down inside the sewer.
There is current ripping through here.
The current was ripping through the sewer, pushing our
It repeats itself.
bait way too fast so nothing could eat it. For a second, we
Hey, maybe there probably won't be any fish in there.
thought this spot might be a total fail. But then we added on a weight, dropped it back down, and hoped that we would get a bite. And that's when we felt something tugging on our line.
Oh my god, no way.
Here we go, taking line.
Oh, let's go.
You got a fish?
Get him up, Jack.
I got something.
Oh my gosh, let's go. Oh my god, Fat Belly. He's been eating all your shrimp.
He was...
And it's just the fucking big old pufferfish. That's crazy. I never would have guessed that you would have found a big old pufferfish in this random little fucking bay sewer. That's crazy. Wow.
He was eating all the shrimp I threw inside there. Let's go. He was eating all the shrimp I threw inside there. Look at him. A checkered pufferfish.
If you guys could only feel this, all I can think about is the exfoliation on my face that could happen right here.
Oh my god. That's next level skincare.
This is a checkered pufferfish.
God. Because, like, knowing the fact that they... okay, let's just... You know, let's just... checkered pufferfish. Right? First of all, let's double check this against the actual images. Make sure it's actually the same thing. How about for sale? How much does this cost you at the pet store? Like $60. What happened to Mr. Puff? She doesn't like to talk about it.
A small but toxic species found in shallow waters, and they can inflate up to 3 times their size to scare off predators. And although this pufferfish is cool, I have a feeling we're gonna find something better to bring back to the warehouse.
I'm gonna release this little fella. We're gonna name Mrs. Puff back into the ocean. She could have swam her way out of there, but you know what? Maybe she's a little lost.
So I guess they did keep Mr. Puff after all.
Hey, buddy.
This is Puff. And if you didn't know any better, you'd think this guy didn't make it. But that's just his defense mechanism. And once he felt safe enough, he deflated and swam right off. And that was just spot number 1.
Well, I can only hope that that is actually a native fish. Like, my guess is that... God. Because, like, obviously that was staged. Obviously. So it's like, finding out the method that they did stage it in. Right. Hopefully, I'm assuming these guys live in Florida because all of the fucking degenerates live there. Okay, so yeah, Florida. So, option 1 is they caught that pufferfish not in a sewer because that's fucking stupid. Like, they were talking about how ridiculously strong the flow was there, but apparently the pufferfish can swim against that just fine in order to, like, you know, grab the bait. So, they potentially caught that pufferfish somewhere else and then just, like, shoved the fucking hook through its mouth and then it's just like, oh my god, look at this fish we caught. Or they bought it at a pet store and were just like, oh my god, look at this fish we caught. Same fucking thing. It's all just awful. Because I can tell you for goddamn sure, they didn't catch that pufferfish in a sewer.
As we move through this video, the fish will get crazier and crazier, bringing us to our next spot.
Like, I think that the choice of the checkered pufferfish was very deliberate, assuming these guys are in Florida, right? My assumption is that it was very deliberate. So it could be like, oh, hey, it's a fish that we caught, but we can just throw it back into the water. Who cares? Or maybe they'll just scoop it back out immediately afterwards anyway, because, like, no, we spent money on this fish. We're keeping it.
Beach.
Now, you may be thinking that we're finding our next fish out in the ocean, but believe it or not, we are finding our strangest fish of the day right underneath my feet.
No way.
Is that one? Oh, it's a shell. Where the heck are they, bro? It's a freaking shell, man. It's a shell.
And as you can tell, these creatures are insanely hard to find. They pop up for a split.
Those aren't fish. Those are like sand crabs. Yeah, those aren't fish. Also, they're really not that hard to catch. I've done it like 1 billion fucking times. Yeah, I've caught those guys 1 billion fucking times when I go to the beach. Like, dude, they're not that hard. Like, what I've mostly seen people do, because people use these as bait all the time, right? Is they'll just, like, get a big tube and kind of just, like, into the sand, and then just, like, haul all the sand up and, like, sort of siphon it all out. Fuck it, I'm going through this. I don't care. Like, I saw this, I'm mad now.
Second to feed, then disappear right back into the sand. So if you're gonna catch one, you need patience and a sharp eye. But after a few hundred rakes, we finally found it.
How are you this bad at this? I've been catching these things since I was a little kid. You just, like, see where the air bubbles are, and you just, like, and if all you want is one, you just, like, you see where the air bubbles are, and then you scoop. It's super easy.
Right here. I gotta go deep. Right here. Right here, right here. The wave coming. Right here.
Come on.
Oh my God. Yes! Yes! There's 1 million of them. There's hundreds.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's the most. Holy cow! I told you I saw him. I told you I saw him. I told you. We got like 50. We got like 50 of them. I've never caught that many.
Look at how many little creatures.
They're acting like they're fucking 5 years old, dude. Like, people do this literally all the fucking time because they use these things as bait. Like, they're really good fish bait if you want to go fishing. So, yeah. People catch them all the time.
right there beneath the sand.
These alien-looking creatures are called
What the fuck, dude? It looks like a little alien.
sand fleas. They spend most of their lives buried under the sand, popping up only to feed, then disappearing within seconds.
It repeats itself.
And they've existed for over 200 million years, which means these things were around when the dinosaurs were alive.
You guys know
I'm honestly shocked that wasn't an AI-generated dinosaur.
my favorite part about sand fleas.
Sounds like mac and cheese.
Whoa! See you guys!
That's sick.
They're like mini spaceships,
Look at
bro.
this
They're
guy swimming.
crazy.
He's swimming.
They look like they belong
Freaking
in Star Wars.
Swimming sand flea, first ever spotted on the entire internet.
Once
Are you? I shouldn't even ask. I know.
he finds
I know
his
the
spot,
answer.
he's gonna disappear. Oh! There he goes.
And if you thought those creatures were crazy, what we're about to
They're acting like sand fleas are ridiculously fucking rare. Like, dude, these things are everywhere.
find at our next spot will blow your mind. Because
garbage.
the next spot, we'll be finding fish living in literal trash.
Well, we'll be finding fish living in literal the Fish Guy's YouTube channel.
But on our way to our next spot, we encountered an actual alien. This is
What
a
the
sea
fuck?
hare, and
It
if
looks like an alien, dude. It's a type of sea slug.
disturbed, they can release a pink ink as a defense, which is exactly what happened. So we placed him back in the water and watched him gracefully swim away.
It's time to go find some fish.
They didn't even like interact with it really. They scooped it out. They saw some goo. They got splatooned, and it's just like, oh, it's gone. No attempts whatsoever to be informative or educational or tell anything about it. It's like, this is a sea hare. They shoot goo. It's gone. We caught it just to be annoying.
In trash. As soon as we jumped in, we found our first creature, a blue crab, and he led us straight to our first piece of trash, a glass bottle.
There's a fish in here. First fish of the day in the trash. Look at that. A little baby Sergeant Major.
Wow, I wonder if you just put it in there.
Inside this dirty bottle with barnacles all over this thing. This has been in the water for a long time. And of course, every piece of trash we're gonna be removing, so we're doing a good deed while finding some fish.
So we moved on to our next piece of trash, an old can.
Whoa, there's a fish. There's a fish in the bottle, I swear. Oh my God, what is that? Living inside the can.
And this is our first unidentified species, but if I had to take a guess, it looks like some sort of sea bass.
That
I don't know what kind of fish it is. I'm not an expert on it.
is one weird looking fish that I've personally never seen before. So if you know what it is, comment down below.
I'm assuming it's probably decently common, and like all of his comments are gonna know, and he's just saying that to drive up engagement because of course he is, because the site is a cesspool.
While we were letting this guy go, a giant shadow swam up to the boat. An enormous manatee, and it seemed like he was coming to say thanks for cleaning up his ocean. But he darted off and led us to some more trash.
Oh, fish, fish, confirmed fish. See that? Pistol shrimp as well, in the same can. Let's go.
Man, that's so crazy.
Oh, another pistol shrimp. Dude, this one was loaded. Yeah, this one has eggs.
3 creatures in one can. 2 pistol shrimp, and one was even loaded with eggs. It looks like these guys are a breeding pair, but pistol shrimp are not to be messed with. They have a snapping claw that creates a bubble bullet that can stun prey instantly. And living right alongside them was a juvenile conkfish, clearly using the can for protection. And on our next dive, we found 2 pieces of trash, a can and another bottle.
Oh, fish, what is that?
Now
Man, you're getting fish in literally every single one. That's crazy. It's almost like it's staged.
this is actually an adult conkfish. They have a unique relationship with queen conchs, hiding inside the shell for protection and venturing out at night to feed on
Why do you have the little garbage thing in the corner? Is it just because you're trying to denote that your own channel is garbage?
small crustaceans. On our next dive, we found 2 bottles and a hermit crab. The bottles were empty, but honestly, the hermit crab might have been the coolest find of the day. And we were
They're calling you garbage, Mr. Hermit Crab.
definitely tempted to bring this guy back to the warehouse. But with 3 more spots to go, we can definitely find something better. Now it's time to move on to our next spot. A spot known to have some seriously toothy predators. Under these beach rocks, there is an entire hidden world. Countless creatures use these for shelter, and when you flip one, anything can be underneath. And right as we started flipping rocks, we saw something massive slither through the cracks.
Holy cow, dude, that eel's huge.
Oh my God, he's just poking his head out.
Dude, that's a chain link this time. Got it right there. Where? He's right there. Dude, I can grab him with my hand. He's bright purple.
I don't see him.
Look at him right there. Flip the rock.
Do you know what fucking colors are? It's like black and yellow. You know, have you ever heard colors before? Please bite these guys.
No, I don't want to scare him.
Oh my god, he's already leaving. He's leaving. He's leaving.
Oh, there were so many rocks in the area that a net wasn't going to work. So we broke out our fishing rod, dropped in a bait, and hoped that he was hungry.
There's another one. There's two. There's a green moray and a chain link.
No way. They're fighting for it. The green moray just got it. The green moray just got it.
I got him. Oh my god, Chris, you're gonna have to get in there.
The teeth on that thing are freaking.
You're gonna have to get in there. I got a long shank.
Oh my god, look at the teeth on that thing.
Come on, buddy.
Oh my god, this rock
Jesus
is so
Christ.
heavy, bro. Nah.
I got him.
Oh my god.
I got him.
Oh my god.
I freaking got him.
That's not a green moray, dude. That's
What
some
is
sort
it?
of- I don't know.
What is it?
Eel that is.
What is that?
That's got the sharpest teeth I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my god, he has fangs, bro.
This is a moray
No way, this eel has teeth.
eel, and we've never caught one like this before. Eels spend their lives hidden in rocks and crevices, waiting to explode out and grab passing prey. And this one had insane looking teeth. We definitely did not want to get bit by this guy, so we let him go and kept flipping rocks. And that's when we found our next creature.
Alien crab.
This is a green
What?
porcelain crab. They stay flattened like this so they can squeeze into cracks in between the rocks.
Okay, clearly crab-shaped crab is alien crab. How about I kill myself?
I think we're best buddies, dude. You know how people carry parrots around on their shoulders? I'm gonna carry this crab. Just me and my armpit crab.
We let the armpit crab go, and that's when we found a giant sea hare.
This is the second one we've seen today. This is a ginormous sea slug.
Easily 3 times the size of the first one. Sea hares can grow over a foot long, making them one of the largest sea slugs in the world. But despite their size, they usually only live for about a year. This one looked fully grown, so we let it go, and after flipping 3 more rocks, we found the rarest crab of the day. This one is an orange porcelain crab.
Oh
And
my
even though
God.
it looks like a true crab, it's actually more closely related to a squat lobster.
You're saying what's going on?
And underneath the
Wow.
next rock was an extremely dangerous creature. This guy is a fireworm, and those white bristles along its side can sting. If you touch it, the bristles will break off into your skin and cause a painful burning sensation.
I really
All those
hoped it
smaller
would've stung
creatures
you
were
guys.
cool, but now it's time to step things up. We're moving.
That one seemed to be the least staged. Like, that is just a bunch of stuff that you find in a tide pool. So, that's whatever. Going fucking fishing for eels in a tide pool where you just, like, hook them in the mouth seems a bit fucked up, but whatever.
Moving on to the tunnel, a spot known to hold some serious monsters.
This is where Alex bashed that guy's head in with a rock and marble hornets. If only.
This is where big fish sit and wait as the current funnels smaller fish straight to them.
So we're putting that to the test by drifting this tiny bait fish into the tunnel, and whatever eats it is gonna be big. We got a fish.
I know. It's like, this doesn't feel nearly as bad as Bass Fishing Productions, partly because, like, I don't know. I feel like whenever I've seen clips of these guys, they're usually way worse.
We have a fish. We have a fish.
Come on. Oh,
Come on.
what is it? That's gonna be
It's
a
big.
giant.
It's big.
Oh, he's pulling, dude.
Oh my god, he's Oh my
Dude,
god.
This is a giant.
Oh my god, this is a big
That's
fish.
a giant. Come on, Jack. Get him.
Come here. He's on something.
Uh-oh.
He's
I hear
death
it.
rolling.
Uh-oh. Get out.
What the heck? Something
Oh
just
my
got scared out of the
goodness.
tunnel. I'm stuck.
He's stuck.
And then everything went wrong. The monster fish wrapped us around something deep in the tunnel, and we were seconds away from losing it.
Other side.
I'm out. I got him. I've got him. I've got him.
Oh my god.
I got him. What is he? Oh my god, it's huge.
It's a giant.
Oh my god, it's huge. Oh my god. That's a monster.
Oh my god, it's a freaking baby gator.
Are you kidding me? It's
What?
as big as my leg.
This is a bullseye snakehead, and it's one of the biggest we've ever caught. These fish are known for their massive mouths and aggressive appetite, eating anything from other fish to turtles and even birds.
So next time you walk by a tunnel, second guess whether or not there's gonna be fish inside there. Because there's some monsters.
So we let that monster fish go and headed to our final destination.
Okay, so they put a fucking crocodile here before, or a gator or whatever, and it was just a snakehead. But they called it a gator as like a joke or something, or as like a fucking exaggeration. Is really good. It's really good.
A man-made tide pool lined with razor-sharp barnacles, only accessible by boat. At high tide,
barnacles.
it's completely underwater.
It's a federal crime to let a snakehead back in the water. Oh, they're an invasive species, aren't they? Oh. Oh. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Oh. Oh my. You got some fucking balls showing yourself doing that on YouTube. Jesus Christ.
But when the tide drops, it traps fish inside.
And to make things even more dangerous, the spot is all the way over there. So I either have to swim there or jump and hope to land safely.
And with this being our last spot, I really hope we find something to bring back to the warehouse.
Oh my gosh, dude. Be very careful, Chris. That is very sharp. There's a good chance I'm going.
I don't think they bought it. I think like the fact that it's an invasive species that they released back into the water. I think they did legitimately find a snakehead, and it's just like, back into the water you go. Fuck me.
Going in this water, and you know there's a bull shark right there waiting for me. Careful. Going on.
Oh, see, now he said there's a bull shark, and then he's gonna fish up like a perch or something.
I'm here.
So we baited our line with shrimp and dropped it in.
Let's see if we can catch something. I'm sending you luck, bro. Sending you luck. Come on, baby.
Uh-huh.
Wait for this shrimp to disappear. Getting bites. Getting bites.
Uh-huh.
No way. No way.
No way.
What is that? On the seawall. Dude, what is that?
Studley! A big file! Holy cow!
Let's go right in the corner. Let's go.
This guy is a filefish, a master of camouflage with rough sandpaper skin that helps it blend perfectly into rocks. and sea.
Sandpaper
Armed with
skin,
sharp
like a
little
shark.
teeth that are perfect for picking at barnacles. It makes total sense why he's hanging out in this tide pool.
All right, buddy. I'm gonna remove him from the tide pool so he can be free. Go eat these barnacles. Let's go. Right down to the bottom.
After catching that filefish, I couldn't wait to see what else was hiding in there. So I dropped a bait back down to find out.
Another nibble. Another nibble. More nibbles? Yep.
Just have a shark.
What do we got here?
Just have a shark that you obviously bought.
This is a freaking... No way. Let's go.
I'm coming to pick you up. I'm coming to get you.
Pick me up right now. This is the fish we're taking home. This is a rainbow.
Get me on the boat. Get me on the boat.
Let's go.
That is a crazy fish.
Oh my God, he's perfect.
This is a slippery wrasse, absolutely glowing with neon rainbow colors. They might look harmless, but they are lightning fast, constantly hunting tiny crustaceans. And at night, they disappear completely, burying themselves fully in the sand. And honestly, a fish this colorful just might be worthy to come home for the warehouse.
And the fish.
Okay, so that's the one that they bought because they're just like they're bringing it home anyway. I have no idea if you can even just like catch a fish from the wild and then bring it home with you. I don't know if that's something you're allowed to do in Florida. But fuck it, right? Fuck it. That's just the one they bought at a pet store or something. Or ordered online and just like, oh, we gotta pretend to fish it up.
That we brought home for the warehouse is the rainbow wrasse. Let's go. This thing is absolutely stunning. Look at the amount of colors on this fish. This might be the most colorful fish in the entire warehouse. He's gonna make the perfect addition in this tank with our banana moray eel. If you guys thought the fish we caught in today's video were cool,
I expected worse, but that was still bad. Now this one, this one's gonna be garbage. We're not gonna watch it. I don't even know if I'm gonna sludge this one. Like, if I'm gonna make a highlights out of this, because this was just like, it was bad and awful, but like, also very boring. I kind of just regret watching it in general. Yeah. I already said that's our sludge it up, so we don't have to acknowledge that this is a thing that ever happened. This may be the first thing we watch on Hot Sludge Sunday that we just end up not acknowledging at all and just skipping. Still, that was awful. Everything about today was awful. I started today in such a good mood, and look where we are now. Yeah, that was rough. Oof. Jesus. Anyway, that is our sludge and sludge it up, and I'm fucking tired. I need to rest. I need to fucking rest. We did have peak when we found fucking enchanted learning. Dear God. That's crazy.
Sludge 1, you've served us well. Sludge emergency cleared. Have a good night.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it greatly. I'm gonna go. I'm fucking tired. Hopefully I'll be around to stream tomorrow. I should stream. It's the responsible thing to do because I got to keep my sleep schedule good. And then Tuesday is going to be very busy for me. All right. So have a good one.